てくれてありがとう。Hellumin, everyone! Welcome back! Oh, I did used to stream this much, I swear. Everybody's like, why are you streaming so much? You stream never. You're not wrong. But when I first existed, I streamed like 3 days a week. But then I got really busy with work, and then I could not. But now, it's kind of almost summer vacation. Let me explain. So, I only had 1, 2, 3, 4, like five auditions between yesterday and today. That's not that many at all. I just finished like 2 of them. Yay! I've got 1 more after the stream. But like, yeah, super simple stuff. Yeah. So like, this is a lot more free than I normally am. So in August in Japan, we have what's called Obon, which is a string of holidays. And so a lot of people take the week off. So like my clients have been quiet. Also, a lot of my clients are like going to like Anime NYC and stuff. So like they're not here. So it every August gets a little bit quiet. But last August I was off doing like Otakon and Stella's brother's wedding and my other friend's wedding. So I wasn't here during my off point, but I was off. So this time I'm actually home. Yay! 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 I like it that, yeah, area around the voice inside's birthday is usually not too busy. Am I sounding raspy today? Probably because I just had like 5 auditions between last night and today. And 2 of them were screamers, so there was a lot of like, like a lot of that going on. It'll, I think, get less raspy as time goes on. But yeah, you're not wrong. It's on the raspy side. We had a lot of recordings. What months are usually busy? I'm usually really busy in February because it's the end of the fiscal year, and so clients go insane. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I am having a good holiday. Arigato! Yay! Holiday. But yeah, so like, February's really busy. March is really busy. And then all the projects start up again. May is really, really busy because it's right before like a bunch of stuff. It's also like around Golden Week and people go nuts around Golden Week. June's really busy, but not too bad. July is really busy because everybody's like, we gotta get stuff done before Obong. And then August is not busy. Yay. September's really busy because everything starts up again. They're like, ah! And so there's a lot of like auditions in August, but not a lot of work in August. And I can do auditions at home, so it's okay. And then yeah, September's crazy. October is crazy. November's not too bad because things are starting to calm down. December's pretty open. I'm typically fairly open in December, and by fairly open I mean I'm only working 5 days a week, 10 hours at a time, instead of 7 days a week, 10 hours at a time. So yeah, open. And January is not too bad because nobody wants to do anything in January. Hey! So that's basically my flow of the year. And that's why you guys haven't really seen me stream since about February. That's when I got really busy. But yeah, not too bad. Oh no! Live Lumin! You can catch live Lumin! I loved when you were driven crazy! Me too, honestly. We might get to that scene today. I'm not sure. So we're trying to do the summer events, but I did notice that the impending crashing wave thing has a little bit more time on it, whereas the pirate ship event does not. It ends in like 5 days. So, I might go ahead and do the pirate ship one instead. Also, I just wanted to show you how much Eos was risen on Ms. Esme over here. Anyway, so yeah, I was like, I'm thinking maybe I might do the ghost ship first because we've got a little more time on season 2, chapter 2, impending crash of waves. We've got like 1 more week on it. So I'll be able to do it like Tuesday or something next week. But I'll try and get started on it. Yeah. How long is the pirate ship gameplay? I've heard it's not that long of an yum 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 yum. It's like I make words for a living. I've heard it's that. I need more tea. I need more tea. Ah! Okay, sorry. My brain not engaged. I need caffeine. Stella is ordering me tea as we speak, so I will have another tea delivery in the middle of today's stream. Ah! Okay. Ahem. I've heard it's not that long of an event. There we go. That's all the words. All right, let's go do it. Let's go do it. Yeah, not much story, mostly fighting, which I love doing. So let's go do that. I accidentally started it earlier. So basically, for those of you that have not played this game, Alice is like, oh, I want to mess up Yuzuha. Like, I want to trick Yuzuha. And she got Manato and Wise to team up with her in order to trick to trick Yuzuha. Oh, my brain! Ah! To trick Yuzuha. And Yuzuha's probably already caught on because it's Yuzuha, but let's humor Alice and see if she can trick Yuzuha. So now I need to talk to Miss Esme, the Bangu. Hi. You heading to the ghost ship now? Yay, take me there. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. I'm doing good. How are you guys doing? My, how the tables have turned. Good symmetrical evening, morning. It's about noon over here. By the way, I love this artwork. Can we just appreciate it for a second? I'm gonna appreciate it for a second. So A, I like how like it's giving it's definitely giving Pirates of the Caribbean. But my favorite part is that Alice is wearing like the sort of like naval knightly clothes. And then we got Yuzuha over here being a pirate with like a cute little pirate outfit on. Very cosplayable. Okay. But she still has an umbrella somehow. Who knows? Alright, let the show begin. You may choose your preferred buffs for the style. Alright, I'll be honest. I love smashing things, but I know that like I'm not the most talented player, so don't expect much from gameplay. Anyway, when Alice is about to be attacked, triggering a basic attack or dash attack will trigger Blade Intercept, blocking the incoming attack's damage and granting invulnerable status. Okay! Okay, so I can only do that. Alright, well then, I guess that's what I'm doing. Did I watch Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah? Hasn't most people? Haven't most people? Caribbean! When Alice is about to be attacked, triggering a basic attack or dash attack will trigger Blade Intercept. Okay, you just told me this. Side scroll. Oh, we're side scrolling. Oh, are we playing Sonic now? Okay. Ah! Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. Okay. Probably fine. I'm winning. Okay. Ah! Get away from me! Okay. Wee! Running goo. Ah! Well, this is fun and side-scrolly. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I see. I'll just button mash. This should be fine. Oh, darn, I didn't get the aura farming. Button mashing should work. Oh, hi, guys. Why am I, like, beating up these randos, though? Is that okay? Ouch! Oh, I should have dodged. Alright. Feel the rhythm of the waves. Yay! Alright. Button mashing always works. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't not work. We're good. We're good. Okay. Should be fine. Hello. Oh, are they spirits? Oh, they're ghosties? Or are they fake ghosties that she hired? Chat, be prepared for 4-hour stream. Honestly, all my streams are really long. I'm gonna be real with you. Have I ever done a short stream, like, ever, except if I'm, like, literally dying? Actors. Oh, yeah, they were actors. Actors. What do you think, the actors I carefully selected? Don't they play their roles rather well? Their performance in that last battle was flawless. I'm too raspy for this today. No wonder they're from the company Mr. Arnold recommended. That's her butler, for those of you uninitiated. It's her Alfred, but he's Arnold. But you know they chose Arnold because it's close to Alfred. Still can't compare to you, Alice. Look at him raising her up! Oh, Namider stutter. Thank you. I'm glad to receive such praise from you.
Okay.
Everything else checks out as long as they blah blah blah. Shouldn't be any slip-ups. Alice, you're so serious about everything you do. Risen up, Alice. Here we go. For anyone dedicated to scientific research, going over even finalized plans is absolutely essential. It's time to head to our next stop. But please wait a moment.
What's happening?
I didn't have time to change earlier, but wearing a swimsuit and running around like this, it's really quite improper. Is it? I think it's fine. Alice is done changing in under a minute. We lost the swimsuit. So sad. Kind of an original enemy since typical human enemies. Yeah, like it's a lot of like mobby dudes. Oh, I'm glad I'm entertaining. That's my only goal. Yay! Joining us for a cover premiere considered a stream? Yeah! I think so. It's streaming, Goo. It's fine, it's streaming. Tomorrow's the Primitive War. Oh, the live stream? Yeah, like, I want to see the live stream, but I'm also worried that I might not be available for it. I got stuff. I got stuff to do. Yay! Okay. This is going quickly. From now on, you may choose multiple buffs during modifier selection. Okay. When Alice triggers Blade Intercept, she deals massive physical anemone. Bim yamany. It's like anemone. The next assault's damage increases by 40%. That's a lot. When Alice hits enemies with Dasher... Oh, let's try this one, because I didn't try that one before. Deploy. Okay, should be fine. Can always watch it. But yeah, I can always just watch it, like, whenevs. I kind of wanted to do, like, a reaction, like, watch-along, but I'm not sure if I'll have time, and I didn't plan for it, so probably won't. Because I am somebody who also... Oh! You know, needs time to play my other games as well. Ah! Ooh, that was fun! I need to remember to use the dodge button sometimes. Okay, there we go. I did it. I used it. Ah! I'm so bad at dodging. I just don't. I just go head first into everything.
Clear your mind. Sorry for stealing your spotlight.
Boing! Alright. Who am I fighting? Okay. I heard a roar, but I couldn't see anyone. Alright. Yeah! Okay. I like that she bounces off of them sometimes.
Let's go. Your weakness has been exposed.
It's kind of interesting to see it from the side, because you never really do. Boing! I should use dodge more often, it's cute. Die already! Okay. Go! Okay. Yeah. Oh, a fissure. Let's go inside! Let's see what's in there. Combo! You don't have to dodge with all... Oh. Okay. Oh, it's a normal battle now.
Focus on the target. Plenty strikes to score. Let's dance.
Alright.
For the Thymefield name, I will never lose.
Yeah! Die! Alright!
Move with the blade.
This should work. Okay, hopefully this will kill him. Nope, not quite. Die!
That's a menacing stance. Move.
It is a menacing stance. Okay. We're good. She's like, bow. How do you do? Tenpo! Tenpo! I hope you get bunny luck! Bunny luck! Alice playing Alice! She is my new main. I am now an Alice main. I think I'm contractually obliged. Am I contractually obliged? Is Alice my main for life now? By the way, I want to try and get her to maybe M6. So I'm gonna do another pulling stream next week. It might be part of the summer stream. But I wanna see how far I can go without breaking the bank. So I have scrounged and scraped, and we'll see how far we can go. I really want to M6 her because I don't have a single M6 5-star. S rank. Sorry, this game is S rank, not 5-star. Oh, get the Genshin out of my brain. I don't think I've got a single 5-star in Genshin either. Like for a 5-star character, I don't think I have a single C6. So, Were those actors the ethereals? I don't think those were actors. Alice, I think those were ethereals. Futsuni. Is this what they call true dedication to the craft? I'm so sorry. I'll raise your pay after this. Here's all the cash I have on me. Consider it a token of my apology. How much cash do you think she has on her? I'm gonna go with like $1 million. I wish I could get knocked out too. No matter the field, people who put their heart into their work deserve respect. Compared to them, I probably haven't been working hard enough. I should learn from these dedicated actors. 88888888888 Denny's! You're working really hard! Look at him rizzing her up. I wish I had his beach outfit though. I don't have it yet because I haven't started the summer thing.
Thank you. But I know I still have a long way to go. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm obligated to M6 for the Alice banner. It's in my notes, not in my contract. It is 1000% not in my contract, but it would be funny if it was. All right, let's talk to Miss Esme again. Yo, what up? What do you think Miss Esme sounds like? I haven't really heard her go and then. Oh, okay. After waiting a while with Miss Esme, Alice came rushing in. That's just her daily allowance. If it was, yeah, they would have to pay for the polls, but no, no. This is all my own volition. All my own masochism. That's right, I own my masochism.
I wonder how Yuzuha's doing over there. Hope everything goes smoothly. I was going to contact them through this...
Wow, my brain is not going today. I was even like, on last stream, I was all like, yes, I always prepare. I'm good at reading, I swear. But not today, fellows, not today.
But for some reason, it keeps cutting in and out.
That's because Yuzuha's messing with you. Like, I don't know how this ends because this was unvoiced, but I would say 100% likelihood Yuzuha's just messing with you. Honestly. You've checked everything. There's no real ghosts.
Yeah, you're right. But still, something just feels off in here.
Yeah? Oh, parallel!
Oh.
That's fun! When Yuzuha activates Umbrella Smash, her attack increases by 15... Oh! One of the things I auditioned for today, which could be why I'm extra raspy, was like a lot of like something and it was pretty fun. They said like this is the second audition, and after the first audition they were like, we want more depth, and I was like, okay, I can do that. So yeah,
Depth. Depth.
so yeah, that's some depth. More depth, huh? So we got it. We got it. Alright, Yuzuha trial use.
Oh, it's not my M1 Yuzuha. Okay.
Alright. Creepy and strange.
On it.
I don't know if I can do Shaft. Hold on.
On it.
I don't know if that sounded like Shaft or not. Alright. I know how to use Yuzuha. It's fine. Whee! She said. Oh. Whee! She is fun to use, though. She runs fast. Is she faster than Alice? Do we know who the fastest character in the game is? So is Yuzuha fine doing this in a bathing... Ouch! That's my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Is Yuzuha fine fighting in a bathing suit, or do you think she'll change too? I hope not. That would be no fun. Alright. This is very fighting game. Like, I'm getting some, like, Street Fighter Alpha 2
Street Fighter Alpha 2
feelings a little bit. Boom! I like that it's Let's Ride the Wave line. That's really cute. Ouch! That was my bad. Okay. Boom! I'd like to keep you guys in the same spot. Ah! I separated them by accident. Okay, here we go. Ah, I'm not doing well. I'm doing fine, but I'm not doing perfectly. 4 times. Yada! Yeah, it's very beat 'em up mode, like. Yeah. Streets of Rage. Yeah, like beat 'em ups. Yeah, more like that. But a little Street Fighter. A little Street Fighter. Like the I guess the scrolling a little. But you're right. It's more like beat 'em ups. I like beating things up. Miyabi's not the fastest anymore? Who is the fastest? Like, I had kind of thought it might be Lycaon because he's got very fast, like, he's tall. Minato seems like he'd be a bit slow. But, like, maybe Lycaon's not the fastest? I don't know. Was it Miyabi? Just like the poet said, we ran into a bunch... Oh, poet, wow. Just like the post said, we ran into a bunch of folks trying to stop us from finding the treasure! The ghost Capitan is way too impatient! I didn't even have time to change. Oh, you're gonna change too? No. I mean, I guess Manato's wearing like a whole outfit. Atsukunai? Atsukunai no? You did bring your clothes? Where? Where did you put them? Doko! Yeah? Trick behind the whole ghost story. We'll keep following the clues. Sooner or later, the truth and the one behind it will come to light. It's Alice. Spoiler alert, it's Alice. When that time comes, all I need to do is claim the gift meant for me. Treasure! Every ghost story is like a surprise box. You never know what you're gonna get. Alice showed up quickly. The communicator did come back for a moment. Minato said things are going smoothly on their end, and they're right on track. Very well. That means we can move on to the next spot now. Manato's too edgy to feel the summer heat. Yeah, he's too emo. So when I was in my most emoist of phases, no matter the weather, I went, okay, to the point where my dad had a business trip in Hawaii, and it was like a 2-week business trip. And I lived with my dad, single father situation. And so he kind of had to take me because I was like 14. And so my dad took me with him to Hawaii. But when I was 14, I was in my most emoist of phases. I was oh gosh. Hold on. Can I tell you about my dark history? Yaminekishi ikoze. So it was that era of Hot Topic fashion that had a lot of like mesh arm things and like goggles. I still have some of them. Goggles. So I had this favorite pair of like orange goggles because at the time I couldn't decide if my favorite color was red, orange, or black like my heart. And so and anyway, oh god, it was bad. Lots of plucked eyebrows, let me just tell you right now. Anyway, so I had these like orange goggles and the like mesh arm things. But then I also wore like some kind of really bad like buckly shirt over it. And then the pants with the straps, you know what I mean? Pants with the straps, and really, really heavy platform boots with buckles on them. And I went to Hawaii like this in like summer. And it was very hot. But I would not change. I was like, no. My dad was like, should you maybe change into a t-shirt? And I was like, no, arms. Like, I was like in my most vampiric of phases. And I was like, no, the sun, it burns. And my dad was like, but the thing is that black attracts sunlight. And it's very sunny in Hawaii. And so I was, even though I was the gothiest little bean, I was like, I'm gonna go to the beach while my dad's at work. And so I got some Pepsi Blue and I went to the beach. And I got really sunburned through all of my dark clothing. And like the mesh also left like fishnetty looking sunburns. Oh, it was bad. Yeah, and I was wearing sunscreen, by the way, everywhere, under my clothes. I'm very big into sunscreen. Even so, I was a giant lobster. It was 100 SPF sunscreen, which I still wear to this day. And I still got all the burned. And this is why you don't wear emo clothes in Hawaii. Okay? All black to the beach. I even went in the water. Like, I had... So... Yeah, so rather than like a traditional bathing suit, I had like
Black sweatpants.
which are heavy, and then like
The blackest of long sleeve t-shirts.
and then I went into the water like that. I went into the water like that. I was a dumb 14-year-old. Yeah, my dad wasn't his proudest moment. I hope he's proud now, but he certainly wasn't then. He was like, how did this become my scion? But yeah, I was like a happy kid though. So like my friends called me the happy goth because like I've always been really giggly and I always sounded like this. So like I would be like, yeah, darkness. And they'd be like, darkness, yes. And I'd be like, the sun. But yeah, no, I mean, I was mostly just like, I think wearing the goggles and stuff like that because that's what my favorite anime characters wore. I swam in that. It was so heavy. I mean, I can't really swim, so it's more like I waded in it. I actually can't swim. So, like, I can float, although not in that. I can float. I can not die. I can doggy paddle. And it's not like I can't move at all. I'm just incredibly inefficient in the water. I'm not a water person. I'm a mountains person. Mountains, yeah. Yeah. Like, 海か山とどっちか言えると山かな泳げへんから So yeah, like, it's, not much of a swimmer. I cannot die pretty easily, but not in that outfit. That was an incredibly dangerous idea. And my dad was like working like the whole of the day. And so I was just like hanging around. It was really fun though. I had a lot of fun. Like, I ate a lot of food. I was at the beach. I got very burnt, but I was at the beach. And, like, 14-year-old, like, hanging around Hawaii all by themselves, like, for, like, 2 weeks. Honestly, like, I felt like I was, like, an adventurer. So I very much amused myself. After I got really bad sunburn, though, I kind of, like, stayed at the place we were staying. And I drew a lot of emo pictures. But the great part is this was during school, like, because... my dad's business trip was like in the middle of school, so like it's not like he could just be like wait till summer. Like it was almost summer, but I think it was like not quite summer. It was like June-ish. And so like I was supposed to have school, so I got like 2 weeks off of school to go to Hawaii because my dad like couldn't just leave me at home for 2 weeks. Especially since he was the one that took me to school, so like how would I have gone there? So that was pretty fun. I was a little gremlin. My parents have unlimited patience. I really respect them because they had kids very young, too young, honestly, too young. And even so, I am alive somehow. Cause like I think about me when like I was their age, cause they had me very young. And I don't think I would have been able to cause I'm a handful. I'm a handful, and I don't think I would have been able to deal with that. So. Thanks, parents, for not leaving me in a dark alleyway. Because, like, honestly, I wouldn't have blamed you. I wouldn't have blamed you. I was loud. I have this voice. Like, that must have been annoying. I was constantly chattering, constantly singing. If I heard a sound, I would replicate it. Like, if I heard, like, a beep, beep or something outside, I'd go beep, beep. Like, annoying child. Very annoying. And I was not smothered in my sleep somehow. Thanks, parents! Wouldn't that have triggered my shonen arc? Yeah, it would have. It totally would have. Water's nice to look at, but interacting with it, also when you think about like all of like the germs in the water, like, there's dead fish in there, there's fish poop in there, yada! You have to kind of, was I a gremlin child? My nickname was the Tank, cause when I was like a baby and I learned how to crawl, I just crawled over everything. I just tanked. Yeah, I was the tank. A little cardboard box be like, please adopt me. And then they'd be like, ooh, no, this one's loud.
魚のうんこだと?
Fish puke, yada. Would I face tank everything? No, I just like steamrolled over everyone. Big small dog energy. I like big dogs, but yeah, big small dog energy. I'd be like the yappiest of Pomeranians. The emo life did not choose you. I choose the emo life. Why does young Lumin sound like an old guy having a sore
Down with the cotton gin.
I don't know. I guess like when I do like young Lumin, I'm always all like, yeah, shonen power, because I think I wanted to be Ash Ketchum when I was that little, and so I think that's what's going on, is that I see myself as Ash Ketchum when I was a kid, because like that was like the person I wanted to be. I wanted to be Ash Ketchum. So like every time I like do an impression of myself as a child, instead of just being this voice, this is the voice I've had since I was 8. Instead of being this voice, I'm always like, go Pikachu. Like, why? I don't know, but I do.
Darkness is the only comfort we need.
But honestly, I sound exactly the same now as I did back then. So I'd be like, darkness is the only company I need. like a weird little princess voice. Ah, thank you, Mike. I mean, who didn't want to be Ash when they were a kid, right? Right? Because then I could have like Pikachu and it'd be like, Pika! Ah! I would kill for Pikachu! Anything. I would move mountains for Pikachu. So yeah, like honestly, like I wanted to either be Ash or Pikachu, but I like to talk, so Ash. Also because he's sassy. He's like,
don't worry, Brock. You can strike out with other girls later.
So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's Dark History of Lumin. You're welcome. Oh, thanks! I enjoy being Pikachu as well. I think like more so than Ash, I have like a better chance at Pikachu, to be really honest. But Otani, who's the voice of Pikachu in all languages, is like a literal god to me. So she's great. We like Otani. She's also Tony Chopper. But yeah. So like Pikachu was my ultimate voiceover goal, cause like so cute. And then Ash, I wanted to just be Ash, so I could have Pikachu. A lot of things. I love Brock. Yeah, Brock, Takeshi-kun. Like, honestly, fun. But, like, then you think about, you, like, look back on it, and you realize he's only 16, and he's, like, hitting on all these, like, whole adult ladies. When I was a kid, I basically thought of him as an adult, right? Brock, Tracy, Team Rocket, I thought of them as adults, but their actual ages, like, they're teenagers. They're children. And, like, it didn't occur to me because I was, like, 8, right? So, like, I just saw everybody as an adult that was taller. If you're tall, you're an adult. And so, like, I was like, yeah, Brock's, like, a responsible adult, so it's okay that, like, this 10-year-old and 12-year-old, Ash and Misty, are traveling because they've got an adult with them, but he's, like, 15, 16. So, like, I think he was 16. So, like, not an adult. And then Tracy was 16 or 17, and it's like, I didn'tちょっと待って あれよくなくない Like, yeah.
Emo Ash. Emo Ash. Whatever, Pikachu.
Yeah, it would be fun. Negative Riz. He has unriz. Occasionally, anime hits you with that one character you assume is an adult, but actually they're in high school or middle school. Like, rewatching Prince of Tennis is wild because, like, they should be in high school, but they're not. They're in middle school. And, like, honestly, Tezuka's, like, 13 going on 30. Like, it's rough. Like, he looks like an ancient person. like a whole adult. I heard that he was actually trying to make a high school tennis story, but at the time Jump swayed a little bit younger, so they had him age everybody down to middle school, but it just doesn't work with the art. JoJo Part 3. Oh yeah, JoJo's another one where they all look like 50, but they're 4 years old. Yeah, Brock always seemed like the responsible one. He was the oldest of like 700 siblings, so he was used to being the big brother, so I think that like added to his like adult feel, but then you realize like he's like hitting on like Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny and stuff like that, and they're whole adults with like real jobs, and he's 16, and it's like, yeah. So like everybody was like, oh, they shot him down again, but like honestly, nope. Like, that's an infant. So like it was played off as a joke, but like actually like, are you okay, Brock? Like hit on some girls your own age. But yeah. Anyway. I mean, no, I don't think 13 to 15 was ever really considered young adults. No. Those are whole children. Middle school's not adult. No. Those are middle school students. That's never been a thing. I remember when I first time watching Pokemon in English dub, I thought Ash's voice actor was a boy. Oh yeah! As's voice actress is a boy in Japanese is a girl in Japanese and English. Rika Matsumoto is the Japanese voice actress. And like, she was in Jam Project for a little while. She's fantastic. Really good singer too. Really fun. But yeah, when I was a kid, I thought that's just what kids sounded like. But now as an adult, I'm like, oh, that's like adult lady people doing that. Alright! Yuzuha, Umbrella Smash, blah blah blah. Compress basic attack at the right moment after to trigger another. Well, let's do this one. Deploy! Yeah, most anime, has like ladies doing the, like Naruto as well. Like that's Takeuchi Junko.
だってばよ
She's also Kuromi. Wah! Oh, I missed the bathing suit. I'm gonna cough. Ah! Whee! How does she run so fast in those boots? These are basically the boots I took to Hawaii. Whee! Oopsies, that's my bad. Oh man! Ah! 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 Okay. Let's do better. Hold on. I don't think I'm quite as good with Yuzuha. Ah! Like, it'll be okay. I'll win, but not as easily as I would like. Ah! Stop hitting me! It's not nice. Okay. Oh, he's snaky now! Okay. Oh, Fisher! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drink some water because I'm feeling coffee. Feeling coffee! So I'm gonna drink some water, but not coffee because I don't like coffee because it's bitter bean juice. This is what happens when I try and play with one hand! Okay. Ah! My dodging is off. Am I dodging wrong? This is dodge. Okay. Why is my timing so bad? Huh. Am I missing the timing on that? Badly? Yeah. Huh. Well, I'll work on it. I need to get better with Yuzuha for sure. Ah! Okay. Well, there's one. I got one. Okay. Out of the outfit, I like the default outfit of hers. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Yuzuha's default outfit's really cute. Like, I would wear that now. Like, legit, like, Alice's outfit's really cute, but Yuzuha, I want that outfit. Like, that's very my style. So, like, I really like Yuzuha's normal outfit. And the bathing suits, I think Alice has the better bathing suit. Like, I like the little dressy apron thing going on. The belt kind of ruins it, though. I don't know why she wears the belt. I guess it makes her swords, but yeah, kind of want to see it without the belt, you know? Is the belt waterproof? I have to assume it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The plan is disrupted! Yeah? Not the plan? What plan? You mean our investigation plan? Minato? Minato? Don't ruin Alice's plan! Yes, yeah, that one. Yeah, weird. Uh-huh. Minato, your eyes are totally saying you're hiding something. See? I mean, honestly, you're really short, so he's probably just like, stare. Right above your head, stare. Jiraike, but a little bit more cute. Yeah, I do Jiraike makeup a lot, because it's cute. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, not wear cute makeup? I really like Jiraike, but I generally like a little bit of color. It's difficult to do, like, black, on, like if you're being filmed or taking pictures, it's, like, a bit of a harsh color. So sometimes I'll do, like, a shiny black, like a metallic. But, like, while a lot of my clothes do run a little bit dark, I tend to wear, reds, purples, and I look really good in pink, so I do wear pink, although it's not one of my favorite colors. And then, like, teal and blue I wear a lot. just because those, I think, highlight, like, my eyes and stuff a little bit better. Whereas black, I think, is a little bit too harsh on my particular skin tone, so I try not to wear it on top too often. But I also never really stopped being emo. I never stopped being emo at any point. Like, I've not given up that part of me, so I also have a lot of, like, darkness. Never give it up. And depending on, like, the job that I'm doing, I can sort of, like, balance my clothes to it. So if I've got, like, if I'm doing, like, a cute character, I tend to wear cute clothes. If I'm doing, like, a rock character, I auditioned for a super rock character today, so I really hope I get them, because, like, I like that kind of character, and it's rare that I get cast, because I sound like this. So I get, like, a lot of this kind of character, which I love, but sometimes I want to be cool, you know? Because I would say, like, my personality, I'm super cool, right, guys? Right? Super cool rock. Yeah. 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 Please agree with me. Please. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Agree with me. Yay. No, don't laugh. Yeah. Well, that's what I tell myself anyway. You gotta fake it till you make it. Mantras, daily mantras. 100%. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That grab. The voice doesn't match the edge. Yeah, I'm super edgy and cool. Well, this has been, I would say, like, the biggest issue with my music career, right? So, like, I think a lot of you guys know that, like, I originally started in music. Like, I love voiceover. I had always wanted to do voiceover. That was always the plan. But I was living in Japan, and I had initially wanted to be a voice actor singer in Japan, but I realized that I'm very unlikely to get cast in Japanese, considering I am not. And so, while I am, fluent and it's a strong language for me, this is also a whole country full of Japanese people. Why would they go out of their way to hire me for any reason? So I went on the singer route first, because I was like, well, if I sneak in through singing, maybe they'll let me do some small roles sometimes, because that happens frequently. Like, the singer for YOASOBI, Ikura, also did that. Like, she sang, and then she did, like, a role or two. There's also, like, some idols and stuff that do that route. So I was like, okay, well, I could be a singer right now, no problem. So, voice acting, I'll wait, right? So I came in through a singer route. So singing was my main profession for the first half of my career. The first 4 or 5 years of my career, all I did was sing. And, the biggest issue with that was that my personality doesn't match my singing very well. So the first thing they tried to do was they tried to make me into this, like, family friendly, like, you would want to take me home to meet your parents. Like, that kind of thing. And legitimately, Sony just told me not to talk. They were like, why don't you not talk? Ever. Just sing. Don't talk. And I was like, oh, I like talking. I love interviews. And they were like, no. They were like, tone it way down. And I was like, what's wrong? I'm nice. And they were like, yeah, you're a lot, though. And I was like, Daddy? Me? A lot? No, I'm socially acceptable. And they were like, no. So, the first couple years of my career, they were basically like, sing, don't talk. It breaks your whole image. So I had this, like, mysterious artist image going on. And a lot of people were like, oh, you're so, like, fushigiko, like, you're so mysterious. And I was like, yeah? And then Sunny would be like, shush. And I'd be like, okay. And then, like, towards, like, the Naruto part of my career, I was like, can I talk about anime now? And they were like, a little, but not as much as you want to. Like, you need to reel it in still. And so then I got, like, kind of like this, like, my music was really cool, because it was like, nani ga match, and it was like, yeah. Like, and there was a lot of rap involved for some reason. I don't know. My producer was going off the rails. So, like, Shout out to producer who went off the rails. My producer was kind of going a little insane a little bit, so he was like, can you rap in every song? And I was like, why? I'm a really good singer. Why would you have me rap? Like, I'm only an okay rapper. And he's all like, because it's fun. And I'm like, okay. And so, like, I had all those, like, hey, like, all like that kind of thing going on. And then I would do interviews, and people would be like, that's quite the turn from what you were doing before with, like, the, like, that kind of thing. And I was like, yeah. But then my personality is very this. So it's, like, a lot of, like, Luigi mentioned ghost giggles, dolphin giggles, just a lot of giggling in general. And they were like, you're so bubbly compared to your music. Like, you're kind of weird, but you're really bubbly and happy. But then your music's like, hey, need I sit down, boom, boom. And they were like, what's going on? And I was like, and then, yeah, so, like, that also was odd. Because they were like, yeah, your voice, like, your singing does not match. And, like, this was, like, a huge issue. Because, like, I would do these, like, charity events, and I'd be like, you know, Naze meguri, and then I would be like, minna konnichiwa, and they'd be like, what's happening? And so, like, I would say the biggest issue with my music career is that when I sing, I'm a little bit different of a person sometimes. Like, and I think that has to do with, like, acting, like, because acting is a big part. Like, you're trying to tell a story through music, and so, like, each song has, like, a different side of me. But then my talking, my MC is always like, yay! And so I think it's a little bit difficult to follow if, like, you're not super, like, if you're not already aware of this. So, like, even, like, during my karaoke and stuff like that, I'll probably, like, sometimes I'll be like, feelings! And then I'll be like, yay! I hope you all cried for me! Salty tears, lick, lick, lick. And, yeah, I don't think that's been helping me in my career. And I've tried to, like, but I don't want to lie, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, fake it, you know? Like, I'm okay with, like, playing a character, but I don't like the idea of, like, lying to people listening to me, so I don't want to, like, and everybody's got lots of different facets of themselves, and I think that's okay. You don't have to be, like, one concept. But I will say that the music industry, and this is maybe an issue with the music industry, but the music industry right now is really, like, concept-based, so everybody's got a concept. And I've heard other musicians complain about this as well. I'm not going to say who because it'll destroy their concepts. But, like, I was talking to some, like, other, like, really, like, scene musician people, and they were like, yeah, I feel like I'm lying every day. And I'm like, oh, no. And they're like, but it's because, like, my concept is, like, this edgy artist of darkness, but, like, I just like fluffy things. So, yeah, it's very, manga could be made out of that. Yeah, everybody's got a gimmick. Everybody's got, like, a concept. Everybody's got, like, a way to, like, they're selling play, like, how the label wants to present and sell them. So, like, even if they're a serious artist, they might get sold a bit as an idol. Even if they want to be, like, more of an idol, they get sold as, like, a feelingsy artist. Like, you know, that happens a lot. And, like, sometimes they've got, like, a hard concept. Sometimes they've got a cutesy concept. Sometimes they've got a feelings, like, I had the feelings concept. But it didn't really suit me that well because I'm very much more energy. But that's not what was popular. So, it's a little difficult, but that I would say going, like, circling back, that's maybe been the biggest hurdle of my music career is that my songs are very artiste, and I'm this. And then I open my mouth, and people are like, what? But I think it works well for voiceover, because, like, voice actors talk for a living, and I can talk. Yay! Yay! Authenticity is stifled by directional vision. Yeah. I mean, I think that's why I have Lumin specifically. Like, the voice inside has a lot of expectations from clients to be a certain way, right? But Lumin, my VTuber, doesn't. So Lumin is very much an accurate portrayal of me, the voice inside as a person, whereas the voice inside needs to maintain sort of like a little bit of a buffer for clients to be able to use the voice inside the way that the voice inside can get work. Because you know what I love? Employment. Yay! Being employed. I'm on a work visa here in Japan, so I have to be employed at all times. And so, yeah, the voice inside has a lot of, like, that kind of commitment, and so isn't able to do like streaming, right? And I know that that's not typical for voice actors. Most voice actors, while they do have like agency representation, they're not tied to any specific client or label usually too heavily. But because of my particular situation with my visa and everything like that, I end up being incredibly tied and indebted to some of like my business associates, and so I need to essentially treat them like a label. And I'm also still indebted to my old label. And so, oh wait! T is here! Chattamate! Is here. It's almost in my tum-tum. But yeah, so as I was saying, sorry, I have not seen it yet. Why did I turn it on so fast? Okay. Anyway, I have a lot of like important work things I need to protect, and so that's why the voice inside can't stream, where like that wouldn't be the case for, I would say, the majority of voice actors. They'd be able to stream mostly as themselves. But I can't! So I stream as Lumin. Hey! Okay. Can't let the tea get cold. The tea will be cold. It's iced tea. So honestly, I can't let it get warm. Yeah, kind of the opposite of most VTubers. I VTube in order to be me. Make it sound so emo. Alright. Hold on. There are other comments that were interesting. Hold on. And you're a singer, voice actor, producer. Am I a producer? So I have like, I would say 4 main jobs that I do. I'm a singer. That's my, what I would have called my hongyo. So like my main job would have been singing, except it's definitely not the majority of my income. But singing is where I started. So singer was the start. And then voice actor was what I branched into around the pandemic, honestly. I started a little bit before the pandemic, but essentially after I left Sony Music, I started taking on some voiceover work. But I would say that I really polished my skills during the pandemic, and started getting more work during the pandemic. So if you look at like my voiceover credits, which are, if you go to the Voice Inside's Twitter, there's a link tree, and in that link tree there's a resume. If you look at those, you'll notice that like 2018, 2019 had a few, and then 2020 basically had nothing because the entire industry crashed to a halt, and I nearly like got kicked out of the country. But then in 2020 or 2021, it went pew, and 2023, 2024, and 2025 specifically have been a lot. But basically, it takes like a year or two to lay some groundwork. So 2019, 2020, I was laying groundwork, and then I started recording more things in 2021, and they started coming out in 2022 and 2023. So basically, things that come out like in 2025, the groundwork was probably laid in 2024, and similar things. Anyway, the other thing I do is I'm a director, so like a casting director and a voiceover director for a few companies. I work pretty closely with, I would say 4 or 5 companies as one of their main directors, and so I end up directing, it's mostly games, but I've also done some live action direction, like Shogun's Ninja, which came out this year. I've also done some like anime direction, like some stuff that's about to come out. It'll probably be announced like next weekish. But yeah, so like there's some of that. And then I don't think I really produce per se, but like I produce my own music. Because all producers really do is they coordinate and they fund things. And so yeah, I would say that I do that. But yeah, my main jobs are singing, voiceover, casting, direction, and then I, write lyrics, but mostly for myself. I don't really like writing lyrics for other people because like why would I when I could sing it? And I will occasionally help with localization, but it's not my favorite, and it's really time consuming, and it doesn't really pay that well. So I don't really do a lot of localization. Yeah, I would say the majority of what I do is those 4 things. Dana! Alright. Yay! Did you add the late fee and giving you credit fee yet? There's no fee for giving me credit, but late fee I am starting to implement. So I had a client actually come to me yesterday at like 1 a.m. asking me for something by noon today. And I was like, not unless you're willing to pay double, because I did not plan my schedule around that. Oh yay, tea is here! Magic tea! It's apparently 100% Taiwan tea. Thank you, Stella. Want to say hi to the people? No? Stella, say hi to the people.
Hello.
Say it louder, they can't hear you.
Hello.
Could you hear that? Say it louder!
You can hear it, don't I?
She's like, you guys can hear it. Stella. Stella does not care. Bye, Stella. Are you in a meeting or something? Whoa, that's sweet. Whoa. 5 sweet is too many sweet. It did. It said it was normal, but this is too sweet for normal. Am I old now? I'm like, oh, it's too sweet. No, I'm doing really more. Caffeine. All right, with this I'll be big brained. With this I'll have a big brain. But yeah, that was my roommate Stella. La la la. We love Stella in this house because she brings me tea, and also she made me fish cakes yesterday. They were really good, like really good. Yeah. How was the transition between singing and voiceover work? I mean, I still sing. That never ended. So like if so it wasn't really like much of a transition. I will say that it was mostly pandemic caused. So during the pandemic, we weren't performing live anymore, and that was like the major source of my income at the time, so that was a problem. Music itself really doesn't make any money. Like, let me just, for anybody who wants to be a musician, just think about it for a second. Music does not make money at all, basically. But performances make money, and so the majority of my income was from frequent live performances, which I would do in Tokyo, all over Japan, really. And then I would also do a lot of convention appearances. At that point in time, so like 2020, I would have had like 4 anime songs and maybe like 2 game songs, and that was enough to do quite a few conventions. And so the vast majority of my work at that point in time was appearances at different like music festivals or that kind of thing. And with the pandemic, all of those jobs just went bye-bye, like overnight. I had actually had a single release a week before the Diamond Princess docked in Japan, bringing Corona. And so, yeah, that tour didn't happen. I was supposed to do this like massive tour, and the promotional tour, it just didn't happen. And my last tour had been at the end of, I guess, summer 2019. I had done like a California up and down tour, which was really fun. So like all of like, my eye is itchy. All of my, essentially, employment just poofed overnight. And I had started voiceover by then, but it wasn't, I'm not saying it wasn't my priority, it wasn't what was paying the bills at that time, and I always have to prioritize what keeps my visa alive. The thing at the time that was keeping my visa alive was my radio show that I still do to this day. I've been doing the radio show for about 8 years. And that radio show was what held on during the pandemic because we could go remote. They sent us microphones. Like they legit mailed us microphones. Like they just like took all the microphones from the studio and mailed it to us. And it was a very convoluted system because Japan wasn't used to remote recordings. Like it wasn't technology that they had thought of. And so we had like a walkie-talkie looking thing with an SD card that the microphone plugged into. And then we also took backups on our own systems. And I had a remote recording system because I was trying to get into remote work for the US. And so I had, at the time, what mic did I have? It's not the mic I have now, although it turned into the mic I have now, tochude. So like at the beginning, I think I had like a AT2020, and I currently have the TLM103, but at the time I was using a USB AT2020, which is not a bad mic, but it's not a great mic. It changed in about summer 2021 to the TLM103, but this was spring 2020, right? So spring 2020, I had the studio's mic, which was a Shure SM5B, and then I had my AT2020 running on a backup, and I had both mics pointed at me as I was doing the radio show. And it worked out! Because then we would just send, like, the data from the SD card. We would load it on our computers and send the data from the SD card to the engineer, who then destroyed himself piecing it together because it was really difficult to do so. But the engineer was like, oh, your home booth is really good. It's like studio quality. You should probably do more work from home since you can. So I started doing music and stuff from home then as well. But in any case, that gave me more confidence to pursue voiceover from home. And so I was able to start picking up more jobs at home. Both from the West and also from Japan, because not a lot of people had remote setups in Japan. So I ended up, during 2020 and 2021, being one of the only remote-capable voice actors and narrators in Japan. So I picked up a lot of work that way. And then, yeah, I can't say, like, if the transition was difficult or not, because honestly, life was difficult. So, like, it was a really scary time. But I literally couldn't do the job that I had been doing for the last 5-6 years. Like, there were no... And it's still never quite recovered. Like, we still don't have as many live shows as we used to. And, like, a lot of the rules have changed as well. So, I'm still not really performing all that often. It's pretty rare. Like, if I'm asked to perform for a convention, I'll do it. But, like, I have only been doing 1 or 2 shows in Japan a year. When I used to do them, like, every weekend. And so... But, I mean, at the same time... Live shows, while they were paid okay, they weren't paid as well as, like, the work I'm doing now. So it doesn't really make sense for me to go back to that. The work I'm doing now is a lot more high profile as well, so I would prefer to do that. And so, anyway, yeah, so transition-wise, it was a necessity, so I didn't really think about it in terms of hard or not. It was just a hard time. Yeah, it was some rough times. Japan was also really late to open back up. So Japan didn't open back up until May 2022. And by open back up, I mean, as a not Japanese citizen, if I left Japan before May 2022, I couldn't get back in. They would not have let me back in. So May 2022 was when they lifted that. And so after that, I could leave the country for a convention or something like that and then come back in. But before that, like, unless it was like death of a family member or something like that, you could not leave the country as a foreigner and get let back in. That was it. And so that was scary because I knew that, like, unless it was a horrible, awful situation, like a family member passing away, I could not leave the country to visit my family. And, like, in the middle of a pandemic, you're kind of, you know, thinking about them. And it would be nice to see them, but it wasn't an option. Non-Japanese citizens were not allowed to be let back into the country, so, yeah. But, I mean, it's okay, because I managed to visit my parents in 2022 and 2023 after it opened back up. So I saw my dad in 2022 at, I think it was a convention. I came a few days early and I hung out with my dad. And then I saw my mom in May 2023. And then again very recently. So we're good. Saw my parents. Yay. Oh, thank you, Brian. That's so sweet. But yeah, it was like a full year. Yeah, Japan was only opened up like a full year after everyone else. And I mean, it's not, well, and it didn't really make sense because they wouldn't let like non-Japanese citizens back into the country, but they let Japanese citizens travel and then come back into the country. So it's not like they're less susceptible to get COVID. So I'm not really sure what the point of that was other than racism. But I mean, it's very Japan coded. It's fine. It's fine. I know. I know what to expect. When is Lou Dad or Lou Mom coming on stream? Nah, that's a good question. I still think my dad's a secret streamer. Like, he had way too good of a headphone mic setup going on, and he had one of those glowy computers. He might be a Twitch streamer. Lou Mom does not stream, but Lou Mom does have a microphone. So, I mean, I've been thinking about singing something with Lou Mom, because Lou Mom's a really great singer. So, like, I would love to do, like, I actually kind of want to do, "And at last I see the light," with my mom, because I think my mom has a really good Flynn Rider going on. So, my dad's probably secretly a VTuber. My dad's probably some, like, hot daddy VTuber. With, like gray little bits in his hair or something. Honestly, Lou Mom could be the next Pickle Mama. I I wouldn't be surprised. My mom's got charisma. Like, if you think I'm interesting, I'm so boring compared to my mom. Like, my mom is fascinating. So, like, my mom has the most charisma of anyone I've ever met. Like, I don't know any friends of my mom because they all fall in love with my mom. I'm not even kidding. My mom at one point said to me, like, oh man, I wish I could have friends, but like, it always turns into a romance. It doesn't matter the gender. Everybody falls in love with my mom. So like, imagine that. Like, as you're like a little tiny little supernova growing up, and then your mom's like gravitational pull is so great that literally everyone my mom comes across falls madly in love with them. Like, oh my gosh. Like, as an entertainer, I wish I had that power. Like, dang, mom. Like, I think mom might actually be like some kind of like what are they called? Like the like demon people that everybody falls in love with? Something like that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Mom Riz. Unstoppable Mom Riz. It's fascinating. And my mom's, yeah, like, very charismatic and can talk for hours. Where do you think I got it from? My dad's very quiet. So I feel bad for my dad because no matter what, there's always been a yapper in my dad's life. Even after my dad divorced my mom, like, I was with my dad and I just never stopped talking. And so my poor dad's just been hearing yap his whole life. I'm sad because he doesn't call me more often. I'm like, don't you miss me? But I think I've probably talked enough to my dad just in like the 10 years I lived with my dad to last a lifetime. He's probably still processing that information. Yeah, siren. My mom's maybe a siren. That's such a good concept for a VTuber. Why did I think of that? I went with supernova, but I should have been siren. The Yap family. Alright. Okay. Anyway, back to the game, guys. Alright. Lou Dad's a shoot at me. That would be funny. I don't hate that. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay. Siren Lumin. I mean, I know some people that have multiple concepts and they just go with all of them. Alright. Intergalactic siren, that's not a bad idea. Hold on. Alright. Powerful ghost. Okay, back to the story, guys. I'm not doing a good job at going through this. Not doing a good job of not yapping today. Like, last time as well, like, I was like, oh, I'm really tired today, guys, so I'm not gonna yap too much. And then I ended up yapping for 6 hours, so let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. Alright! Tea. It's because this is so sugary, so it's like giving me like a sugar spike. Yesterday, I met my CEO of the agency that I'm in, and he was all like, have you been drinking too much milk and tea? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, you need to not. And I was like, then don't meet me at a Starbucks and give me chai. Like, come on, it's your fault. Don't mind the Lumin lore drops. Lumin lore. Wait a sec, Yuza. Maybe now's not the best time to listen to Kama. How about checking the map instead? Oh, look at him trying really hard to re-rail it. The raspy voice is gone, I think. Yeah, I think so. I think it just needed to be... Because, like, when you audition, you kind of get stuck in a voice, right? And then... Also, it was kind of early in the morning. I usually do, like, raspy voice or boy voice auditions in the morning. And then my voice warms up, and then it's, like, smooth as silk. And then I have to wait until nighttime again to do raspy stuff. So it's probably going to be pretty smooth for the rest of the day. Probably. Am I doing the summer event this stream? That's the plan. So I'm going to finish up this pirate event because it ends in, like... 4 days, and then I'm gonna start doing the summer event, but I don't think I'll finish today, and so I'll do the rest of it like Tuesday. Alright, and then it'll be okay. I'm also gonna do like a massive pull stream right before the end of the banner. I kind of want to get Alice to M6, so I've got at least 2 more Alice banner streams, but we'll see. And I'll keep playing ZZZ, so, because I mean, it's I've been playing since day 1. It's not like I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Let's follow the map. Minato always gets all evasive when he's hiding something from me. How well do you guys know each other? Have any ZZZCC doing an interview with you yet?
Are you on ND? I can indeed interview. I did one interview with Joshua, and that was really, really fun. He's a Hoyo creator for ZZZ, and that was the voice inside, so it had my real face on it. And that was really fun. I think it's not too hard to find. It's spelled like J, shoe, like as in shoes, and then But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I can do interviews. I definitely have things I can't talk about, but I'm very good at avoiding those, so I'm not worried about it. I've got media training, and that's another thing. Not a lot of VTubers in general, but also voice actors don't generally get media training, but because I was a major label artist, I got media training, so it's okay. I can avoid nearly anything. Take evasive maneuvers. I can't even talk. Okay. I mean, I can also just like be like, nope, I can't answer that. So but yeah, I have a good idea of what I can and can't say. So I'm open to interviews, and even if like some questions come up that I can't answer, I'm very sure of my ability to avoid answering them. And honestly, there's not a ton I can't talk about. I just don't know. Like, I feel like people think voice actors know more than they know. We don't know anything. Like, I don't know if Monato's S rank or A rank. I don't know his voice actor. Like, we're not told anything. Like, anything. We don't know anything. Like, I don't know any more than you do, really. We're not given any more information about the character than is what's available, even, really. I think the only thing they told me that's not public knowledge is that Alice is canonically the richest playable character at the moment. But they also said at the moment, so that might not be true in the future, but it's true right now. Okay. They don't seem like actors at all! Uh-oh. 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 You just thought they were dedicated? Oh. So there's real enemies? Yeah, the reason behind their attack is still unclear. Monato says he's keeping an eye on things and that we shouldn't tip them off just yet. As for Yuzuha, she's clearly caught up in her little investigation, so he believes it's best we keep this under wraps for the time being. Oh, poor baby Alice! Oh, her ears are drooping, I guess? Okay. Aim? I'm surprised you streamed this early today, isn't... Aha!
Meta.
Meta knows my schedule very well.
It's summer break for that job. I didn't have it yester week. Wow.
Last week either.
Yester week. Wow. Me making up new terms.
So yeah, so Kisoego, that's my regular radio show that brought me through the pandemic. Shout out to Kisoego, we love you. That I've been doing for 8 years. So that tapes Thursdays. It always tapes Thursdays. And it, as Meta said, I would normally be at work right now, because almost all Thursdays are Kisoego for my life, my whole life. But they take 2 weeks in August off, and that was this week and last week. So my next day for Kisoego is the 28th, and my CEO will be coming to that because the person in charge is changing, and he's like, I need to greet them. He asked me how many presents he needed to bring, and I was like, there's 10 people? And he's like, I'm not bringing 10 presents. And I was like, no, just bring like a box of sweets. And he was like, oh. But yeah, Kisoego is on Thursdays from 12 p.m. to 5 p.m., which is exactly when my stream is today. But I don't have it! Ha ha ha! Also, whoa, you know my schedule. Whoa. But it's my only weekly regular, so I get it. Actually, why don't we say yester week? I know. Last week, next week, yesterday, yesterweek. I think it's fine. Why didn't you use today to collect a new PC? Because I wanted to stream. Because I wanted to see you guys. Be grateful! Be grateful! Because I wanted to talk to all of you guys. That's more important than material things. Yeah! Why did I go short on that? Okay, whatever. Yeah! Yeah, we say yesteryear. Okay, yesterweek and yestermonth is now a thing now. Okay, we'll just do that. We'll just do that. Yeah! Alright. Ego perms denied. Uh-oh. Oh! You did, yeah. So my mom's phone used to go all the time, and I never knew why. But I think it's an ICQ thing. Cause my mom is very much that person. So my mom was on ICQ. My mom was on Tumblr. My mom did IRC. My mom was one of the early Twitter adapters, like literally 2006, the second it opened, and it was like every time, like my mom's phone was constantly chattering. It was like, and so I kind of picked it up because, as I said earlier in the stream, I repeat everything I hear. And so I really liked that uh-oh sound. I really liked it because it was really cute. It was like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. And so I picked it up and I use it normally. And so for those of you ancient enough to remember that sound, yes, I think it's ICQ. Yes, you got it. Twitter beta. Yeah, it was, and I repeat everything I hear. I'm so annoying. I first remembered hearing the Twitter sound, and this is for all of my mid-Atlantic babies. Fuddruckers. Just soak that in. My mom was visiting from wherever the heck my mom was living at that point. I was living with my dad in the DC area, and my mom visited and was like, where do you want to eat? Because that's what divorced parents do. They take their kids out to eat when they visit. All of you guys with divorced parents, you know what I mean. You go out to dinner. So my mom's like, where would you like to eat? Because my mom speaks in opera. And I was like, oh, Fuddruckers. I love Fuddruckers because they got shakes. And it's a really yummy burger place that barely exists. There's only like 2 locations, and one of them is in the area-ish I used to live. And so I was like, I want to go to Fuddruckers. And so my mom took me to Fuddruckers, which is delicious. And my mom's phone was going constantly. And I was like, and then my mom kept poking my mom's phone. And I was like, Lumam, come on, I haven't seen you in like 6 months. Stop looking at your phone. I guess it was like a BlackBerry or something, maybe like a Sidekick or something. But like my mom like wouldn't stop looking at Mom's phone, and I was like, yeah, what is that? And my mom's like, oh, it's this new app called Twitter, because my mom speaks in opera. And I was like, who cares? I had like a little baby crash out at my mom. I'm like, we're here at Fuddruckers. Stop looking at your phone. And that's why if you go out to dinner with me and you look at your phone, I get mad. But if I get an email, I'm definitely looking at my phone because hypocrisy. Okay. Huh? You don't need those noises back in your brain? In your brain forever now. Give all of your attention to me! I'm 14 and edgy! Alright. Lumin became emo because mom on the phone. I think I was probably already in my emo phase by then. Because, like, parents divorced, I was, like, 8. And then I was just nerd. I was just like basic nerd up until about 14, and then I went full tilt emo, and like full tilt. And emo lasted until now, really. It never stopped. Who am I kidding? Alright, I still got those pants. Alright. Ah, the bunk stick. We've achieved full Ojo-san. Twitter's 2008. Wow. I think I hated Twitter because of that Fuddruckers experience. And so I refused to join Twitter. I'm one of those people that if there's like a trendy new something or another, I don't do it just because I'm contrary. Like, I know I seem like excited and like yay about lots of things, but I'm actually really rebellious in stupid ways. So if there's like a new like social media or something that's taking off, I won't join it because I'm like, I don't need that. Which is terrible for my career, as you would imagine. I'm so bad at social media because I refuse to join it. Facebook, I had to be forced to because one of my classes required it for group chats, but I would not join Facebook until my professor actually required it. And then I'm still not TikToking. Like, you can't make me. You can't make me! I did for like a second because I was required to for a job, but I de-installed it from my phone. I do not TikTok. And then, yeah, like, Twitter, again, I joined because I was basically made to. So I joined Twitter after I started doing professional entertainment. Like, it was after. They were like, you should get a Twitter. And I'm like, no. And they're like, you should get a Twitter. And I was like, I don't want to. And they're like, it's a requirement. Get a Twitter. And I was like, okay. Instagram as well, I didn't do until I was forced to. Basically, you have to, like, twist my arm to get me to do any social media. I hate it. And yeah, I'm very contrary. I'm like, I don't need that popular thing. Popularness. But it's really necessary for my career. I really gotta not. And I'm so bad at social media. Like, I don't enjoy it. So I don't think of posting on it. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's like, you should make shorts of you singing or like voicing like these unvoiced lines. And I'm like, that's a great idea. I'm never gonna do that. That's such a good idea that I'm never gonna do. But I should. You're not wrong. You are correct. I am wrong. You're smart. I'm stupid. Like, I am a dum-dum. I am a contrary, rebellious dum-dum for no reason, and it's hurting my own career. Don't be me. I just want to do my job. But it is part of my job to do. Okay. So, to get to Lumin, you need to...
Yeah?
Choking on tea. Oh gosh. Sorry, that was the uncutest sound I've ever made. Yeah, honestly, to get Lumin to like you, you gotta be a bit of a loser. Because so is Lumin. A million points to karma. Kaiser feels sorry for my managers. You should. Feel sorry for my managers. Feel sorry for my parents. My poor I don't have a current manager. It's the CEO of the company is actually managing me, quote unquote, which means he's basically leaving me alone and letting me do what I want, because that's the best way. I'm not difficult. I'm easy to manage. I do what people tell me to do, but I'm also better at finding opportunities for myself than any management I've ever had. Like, I'm good at negotiating. I'm good at scheduling. I'm good at preparing. And so my managers have always been like, do we need to do anything? Guess not. And then they like leave me alone, which is fine. But I also do want people to get work for me sometimes. That would be great. Anyway, so the current Shacho, CEO, we had a meeting yesterday and there was a lot of like, he legit said, why don't you post covers of you singing? And I'm like, I do? As Lumin. And he's like, no, as the voice inside. And I'm like, because I do as Lumin. And he's like, but does that help the voice inside? And I'm like, I don't know. But it's working as Lumin, and it's fine. That's what I made Lumin for, is to sing what I wanted. Am I allowed to do it as the voice inside? I don't think so. I was like, there's a lot of, like, politics involved. And he's all like, oh, would we have to talk to Sony? And I'm like, I would recommend it. And he was like, oh, okay, I guess it's fine then. But, like, literally, like, I should do more as Lumin. Yes. He's not wrong. I feel bad for my management, too, because, like... But at the same time, like, you think I didn't think of that? I thought of that a decade ago, my guy. You think I didn't think of that? Okay. There's a reason they call it karma. Yeah, honestly, like, it used to be, like, when I first joined Sony, there was, like, a person for social media. They just didn't post on mine. And I wasn't allowed to touch it. So, like, in my defense... From 2013 to 2018, I did not have the ability to post on social media because that had been specifically taken away. That was supposed to be staff. That everyone in Sony did not post on their own social media in that time period. You might think it was them, but it was staff. So, like, in my defense, I might be bad at social media because I literally didn't have access until 2018. And then I had never looked at it because I didn't have it on my own phone. I had never really looked at it. I didn't interact with it. I didn't enjoy it. And so to this day, I just need to be better. You know what? How about I don't make excuses and I'm just better? Yeah. I can grow as a person. Yeah. Okay, no more excuses. Yeah, people having staff on social media is why a lot of people didn't like it, and that's why they stopped being staff, but the damage had been done. So a lot of, like, the older, like, artists, like the ones that came out before 2017-18, don't really know how to social media. So if you look at, like, slightly older artists, like they're not that good at social media. They almost never post. And like the people that were like really big and famous, even if it was their staff, are fine because they just post sometimes and it's okay. But you can kind of tell like when that sort of handover happened, because like a lot of artists started posting way less because none of us did it. And most of us are like busy. Like we don't have time to post. It takes a lot of time to do social media, and I don't have that kind of time. I'm working 10 hours a day. And when I'm not, I'm streaming because it's fun. Because it's fun. 2018 was 7 years ago. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, like old Seiyu, they just don't post. Like, they just don't. Literally, they don't. They're just like, whatever. If they have like an announcement, they'll post it. I mean, on the Voice Inside's Twitter as well, it's pretty much like, I'm trying really hard to not just make announcements, but for like a really long time, it was just work. 17 years ago in COVID reckoning. No, sheesh. Sheesh. No. 10 years for the pandemic. I know a few VTubers who were a part of the Sony music thing. Sony had 2 VTuber things. One of them was Prism Project, where I think a lot of you guys will know Nana Asteria. Phoebe was also part of that. I was not a VTuber with Sony. I was a whole artist. Like, I was a major label artist with Sony Music as the voice inside. So I've never been a VTuber with Sony. I've never been a VTuber with any of like the large VTuber companies. So I think they still have one. I don't remember what it's called, but they still have one VTuber branch, but they let go of Prism Project, which had been an acquired label for them anyway. So, but I was part of Sony Music Records, which is a music label, as the voice inside, like as a skin crawler, a real person. So yeah, I've never VTubed for like that kind of group or company. No, that's not right. I did for one, but not for a label. So all of my Sony stuff, I'm not talking about like Sony VTuber era. I'm talking about Sony Music era. Sorry, it's really confusing because I know I'm a VTuber at the moment, but this was 2013 to 2018. VTubers did not exist. Literally, VTubers didn't exist yet. VTubers started getting popular around 2018 with like Kizuna Ai and stuff like that, but like that wasn't music involved. Music only really started getting involved around 2021, 2022. Before that, everybody was a streamer, and I was a musician with Sony. So Sony Music Artists was my agency. Sony Music Records was my label. I was part of the Master 6 Foundation, which was a label within a label. It was really complicated. And we're still close. Like, I'm not in either Sony agency or label anymore, but we still talk. We're still friends. Yeah, Sony V. Oh, I didn't know about Verse. See, I didn't even know. I didn't know you also voice Sweetie. Can you do Alice's combat lines with Sweetie's voice? I could try. I could try. Yeah, flesh tuber. Except I think that still means that you're like a YouTuber, and I was not a flesh tuber at any point in time. I was just a skin crawler. I feel like Sony wasted your talent. Yeah. I think so too. But shh, don't tell them. I'm still very grateful for the opportunities I had when I was with Sony, but I also think that they were maybe a bit too... They were trying to do things the same way as if I didn't have visa requirements and restrictions, and I think that was not a good use of my skill set. I think it would have been obvious to have me do more international stuff, like maybe not blocking my music videos outside of Japan would have been great. I do honestly feel like they kind of sat on me a bit and didn't really know what to do with me. And I think that even the circumstances around me leaving Sony, like, that was something that could have been negotiated a lot more smartly. But I also understand that from like an on-paper point of view, it was more complicated to keep me around than to let me go. Because they were like, I definitely had money-making potential, because obviously I've done a lot better after leaving Sony. Like, no cap, I'm making 10 times more than I was making when I was in Sony. Like, easily. And that's with basically no agency support and with no label behind me. I'm doing about 10 times better. So obviously I had potential, and I think Sony saw that potential, but I don't know if they had the confidence to get me there. And so I think they just figured I'd be better off on my own, which I can do it on my own, but I didn't want to do it on my own, you know what I mean? And so like, from like a production standpoint, I just don't think they knew what they had, and I don't think they knew how to take advantage of it. And I wanted to work with them to figure it out, but I don't think they had the sort of capacity for it at that time. And the reason for that is because the specific manager I had was also the manager to one of Japan's top-selling artists at the time. And that was going really easily for them. So, like, you know, she had ground her way up about 10 years prior to me joining Sony from, like, when she was, like, 14-ish. She had joined Sony as, like, a trainee, and she had ground her way up for about 10 years and slowly built up, like, an empire. And she, at the time, was Japan's top-selling female solo artist, right? And that was easy for them to keep going because she was, like, the fashion leader. She was, you know, the top JR&B artist in all of Japan and Sony's top earning artist. Why would they have paid any attention to me? Like, I get that. Like, I wouldn't have paid any attention to me if I had basically Taylor Swift Japan version. So, like, I don't blame them. I was complicated and they had a much easier direction to go in and to put their resources into. So, like, I would have done the same thing if I were them. But I would also then be like, but, you know, it's not like running from difficult things is cool. And obviously I had a lot of potential, and I've worked, and that potential has worked out. And I knew that I could do well, and so it was a little sad that they weren't willing to put in the same amount of work as me. Yeah, I guess that's where I was at. Taylor Swift Japan version's not a sentence I've heard before. Yeah. Honestly, that particular artist ended up having a really major scandal. I'm sorry. I'm a little slightly happy about it. That artist, I was like, oh yeah, you gave up on me for that, huh? I'm sorry. I'm not that person, except a little bit, a tiny corner in my heart. I'm that person. But that artist ended up having like a major scandal and going on hiatus. But I think it'll work out in the end. I think, like, wait a couple years, that artist will come back. It'll be fine. I don't think anybody really cares. So, yeah, it's okay. I was a little bit like, eh, when I saw. I was like, suka. That's the emo kid talking. What happened? She's fine. She's fine. She's fine. She caused the scandal. Like, it didn't. Yeah, it's fine. But she'll be okay. Like, she'll just, you know, come back and it'll go okay for her. I don't think she'll ever reach the apex of where she was, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not Lisa. We love Lisa. It's not Lisa. We love Lisa. She was also in the same agency group as me, but she wasn't the same, like, team. So my team had me and just this other Taylor Swift. Like, she's a mainstream. She does not do anime. She was a mainstream R&B artist, and it was just the two of us in that group. And then Lisa was in a separate group, so not Lisa. We love Lisa. No mean words about Lisa in this house. Okay, just making sure you know. Making sure you know. Okay. Okay. All right. Whenever I hear about artist scandals in Japan, yeah. Not Ado, she doesn't have any scandals. No. This is also like 2017-18. This is a long time ago. None of these artists existed, guys. Lisa didn't get famous until 2019. It's not her. And, like, Ado didn't get famous until 2019 either. Not her. Like, honestly, I doubt you know the artist because, like, it's not... Nobody outside of Japan cares about her. Like, she was Japan's Taylor Swift, but, like, she didn't really spread outside of Japan. But she was Sony's top artist at the time. Alright! Also, Otto's not Sony. Otto's Universal. Otto's in Universal, guys! So. We love Lisa! Yeah, it's not... I don't think you'd know the artist. And, again, she's fine. Like, she'll just come back. It's fine. She just needs to lay low for a couple years. She's good. It was not Sao. Was Sao 2019? I don't know. Sword Art Online was 20... Hold on. You mean Lisa's Sword Art Online song? Like the... So, yeah, that was 2012? Yeah, that was 2012. Yeah, and then, like, Rising Hope was 2013. Lisa's been around forever, guys. Like, but she didn't really take off until 2019 when Gurenge hit. Like, nerds knew about her. She was actually more famous outside Japan, but inside Japan, most people hadn't heard of Lisa. Outside Japan, she was really popular, but Gurenge is where it took off for her in Japan. So, like, as far as, like, Japan kankaku goes, Lisa got big in 2019, but she'd been around since 2010 with Girls Dead Monster from Air. Yeah. Yeah. Hirano Aya legit should have come over to the US. Yeah. Yeah. How bad was it? It wasn't that bad at all. It wasn't that bad. I mean, it's there are worse scandals. There were worse scandals. It was just like some stuff with her and a manager. It's fine. Like, they ended up like getting married and stuff, so like it's fine, but it was like kind of like a surprise scandal. But they ended up like pretending it didn't happen, and it was just kind of complicated. So yeah. Yeah, it was just an age-old story. Female artist, manager, you know. Yeah, nothing scandalous, really. Like, honestly, just like two people being adults. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. All right. Do. Yeah, honestly, like, whatever. They're adults. Okay. Oh, no, what if she's in danger? Don't worry. Oh, yeah, nothing crazy, guys. No, we have nothing crazy here. Do. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's like a normal story anywhere else. Alright. When Alice triggers Blade Intercept, she deals massive damage, increasing by 40. Blade Intercept... Let's do this one again. I liked it. Yeah, it's just like... just the culture. And like, this is all public information. I've not said anything that is not public information. And trust me, I could! But I've not. I very much know where the line is, guys. Don't worry about me. Yeah. Don't worry about little old me. Alright. But I mean, this all stems from just the, yeah, like I kind of felt, I did feel like we could have done a little bit more, but at the same time, I understand from like a monetary position that they had something more lucrative, so why wouldn't they do that? Yeah! I do find Alice, like, much easier to use than Yuzuha. I think Alice fits my playstyle really well. You know? Basically button mashing. Ouch, that's my bad. I say as I get hit by something. But yeah, I feel like she matches my playstyle really well. I found Yuzuha slightly difficult. Maybe I'm just a dum-dum. Anomalies are easy to play, yeah. Whee! Yay! Alright. Alright. Yuzuha's timing takes a little, yeah. I don't think I understand her dodge timing because I kept getting hit by stuff when I was like, but I pressed dodge. So I think that's my issue is that like Yuzuha's dodge timing really doesn't really make sense to me yet. But I'll get there. I'll get there. Score one for me. Oh, you wanted me to do Sweetie's lines in, or Alice's lines in Sweetie's voice, right? That was the thing you mentioned. Hold on.
Score one for me.
Yeah, I guess that. Because she's got the lower voice. Ouch! That's my bad. I'm not paying attention. La la la.
You're all riddled with flaws.
I feel like Sweetie would be a lot louder because like Alice's lines are all like, "You're all riddled with flaws," like that kind of thing. But I think Sweetie would be like,
You're all riddled with flaws.
like kind of hero-y sounding in like a wine lady kind of way. Some strong low voice. Well, thank you. I know I sound like this, but like I have flexibility, guys. I can sound normal if I try
Really, really hard. I can sound normal, but it also sounds fake.
Cause it is. Cause it is. Luminate illuminates your day. the design Lucy based on... Lucy. Lucy. Who's Lucy? Oh, Lucy as in Lucy and ZZZ Lucy? Meow? Minigame's fun! Are there leaks for Alice? Wait, are there... What leaks? What? What leaks? What leaks? I did do one stream where I only spoke in a really low voice. It was like the Ikemen White Day stream. White Day is a month after Valentine's Day. So in Japan on Valentine's Day, girls give boys chocolate for some reason. Not fun. And then on White Day, a month later, March 14th, you're supposed to get that chocolate back like 3 times over. Yes. And so for that day, I did like
all Ikemen Lumin, Ikebo time.
So I only spoke in a really low voice the whole time. It was super fun. Yuzu's meant to be off-field more. Yeah! I didn't like Yuzuha's Game Plus. Oh, so you got Alice instead. I like her, like, pew-pew rocket thing. But yeah, I don't ever fight with her on screen. She's off-screen for me. Like, she and Vivian, I basically switch into to get their things to do the thing, the off-screen thing. But then once that happens, I only use Alice. And Alice is good for me, because, like, I find Jane kind of hard to use, and I think it's because I'm not good at dodging, and she's very dodge-heavy. So, like, I find Jane difficult, but I find Alice pretty easy. I actually found Harumasa fairly easy to use. Like, a lot of people didn't understand his combos, but I thought they made sense. And who else did I like? Oh, I liked Billy quite a bit. I know a lot of people don't like Billy, but, like, enjoyed Billy. Also, Evelyn? I think my playstyle works with Evelyn very well as well. I like them. Let me do this voice thing. It all began when we discovered the treasure map I'd prepared on the beach. What we didn't expect was that a group of Hollow Raiders happened to be vacationing nearby, and overheard just enough to become a problem. They connected the ghost ship we mentioned to that post on the internet, figured there was a profit to be made, and rallied their entire gang to go after the treasure. At first, the ones we fought were indeed actors, but later, these Hollow Raiders had sent them away, and came themselves to block our approach to the ghost ship, all while watching how things unfolded. Now that they've gathered enough intel, they're sending their most elite, combat-ready crew to the ghost ship I set up, hoping to seize the treasure before we do. Who would have thought things would turn out like this? Life's just full of surprises, huh? Even on vacation, the Hollow Raiders stay this dedicated. I don't hate that. I like the hustle. Yeah, hustle. I do enjoy Billy as a character, but I don't use him much in combat. Before I had any, like, really good S ranks, he was my main DPS for quite a while. He was good at crowd control, and I really liked the spinny, like, whoo thing he did. That was really fun. I underestimated the situation. I didn't expect our activities on the beach to draw attention, nor did I think the internet post would spread so quickly. I should have been more careful. If what they said is true, then Yuzuha's dealing with nothing but profit-hungry raiders. In that case, she and Minato might be in danger. I don't want to lose the friends I finally made just because of my own carelessness. I've never gotten along with anyone this well before. Oh, baby Alice! It's okay, we'll save your friends! I wonder if everything's going all right for them. Yuzuha and Minato are more than capable, so hopefully there's nothing to worry about. Have I watched Soul Eater? I've read Soul Eater. I didn't watch it. I've read it. That's right. I'm very pretentious. I read manga. I read manga. Don't watch as much anime. I do watch anime, but I prioritize anime that doesn't have manga adaptations. Like, or I guess it's Gansaku. It's not an adaptation, like manga roots, because I can read the manga. But, I mean, if I really like it, I'll do both. For Soul Eater, I read a lot of it, but I did not end up watching it. That, I believe, was the year I debuted, so I was really busy. I did not watch any anime in 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015. After 2015, I started watching more anime again. But those 4 years have just got like a gap. There's just a big gap. There's a couple in 2012 I watched, but basically 2013 to 2015, nothing. I watched nothing. But I read a lot of manga. Maybe this, because I'm bad at timing. Okay. Yeah, Bones is a great studio, so I'm sure it's fantastic. I just need to watch it. And everybody asked me to sing the opening, and I don't know it, so I should probably watch it. It's one of those things it's been on my list for like a decade. It's been on my list for like a whole decade, and I haven't watched it yet. Oh, no, it's one of these guys. Alright. Alright, hold on, I gotta concentrate. Yeah! Oh, is he gone? Okay. Ooh! Fisher. Okay! Yeah, I should probably learn the... Ooh, that was a squeak. I should probably learn the Soul Eater opening because I feel like I'd like it. But, yeah, I read the manga. Sorry. I like the mangaka. I read his other work as well. Like, he's also the Enen no Shobotai. What's it called in English? Fire Force, maybe? I also read that, not watched it. But I had actually read one of his earlier series called, it's got kind of a funny name, Biichi. When I first came across it, I was like, what? Because it looked like kind of a bad word. But Biichi. And so I had read that one, and it ended in only like 3 volumes, but I thought it was really interesting. And yeah, then Soul Eater, and then Enen no Shobotai. Yeah. Nah. Oh, kind of no point to make that anymore, that the manga ended for years now. That happens a lot, though. Like, a lot of times the manga's been over for a while. Like, Naruto had ended a couple years before the anime did. They can't really plan for it. Because, like, you need to wait for the manga to make the anime because the anime goes faster. But then you end up, like, a year or 2 behind, and then the manga ends, and then everybody reads ahead in the manga. So, like, the last season of every anime is just like, Zennen! Like, Shingeki no Kyojin? It ended forever ago! Or Kimetsu no Yaiba, it ended years ago! Like, is anyone still watching it? But apparently they are, so it's good. Apparently all good. Monato, what are you standing there for? I can't do a good Yuzuha impression.
Sorry. Something I need to check.
The communicator's still not working, huh? What a useless piece of junk. Come to think of it, Monato, you had that furrowed brow this whole time. Did something go wrong?
I just feel like, Yuzuha, you always seem so optimistic. Treating...
Turn him into a cute little boy.
Treating every crisis like it's some rare adventure. No matter what dark secrets might be lurking behind these ghost stories.
Dash, catch him!
Do you really think it's worth risking your life just for some mysterious ghost story?
Seriously? After all this time, you're still asking that? Come on, Monato. You really ought to know me better by now. You know perfectly well that no matter how dangerous a ghost story is, it's priceless to me. I just want to touch the heart hidden within these extraordinary tales. You see, hearts can be quite beautiful. To see the heart within these ghost stories, you've got to put in the work it demands.
So that's your answer. I understand now.
Considering how buff his voice is, I'm enjoying giving him Shotagoe.
According to the map, we should be getting pretty close to that legendary ghost ship.
Oh, time to find out if this map we're holding is the real deal. I don't sound anything like Kimberly, but I'm kind of hoping that I can at least read it in a way she would read it. Monato turned into Killua! Basically, yeah. Even Famab Brotherhood kind of cut earlier chapters from the manga. Well, I think it's because that had been the second Full Metal Alchemist anime. Like, they had done
a whole anime and movie before that was just a different plot because Bones was just like, we'll just write it ourselves. like they ran out of manga. Because this is what happens when you run out of manga. Is they're like, well, we either have to make it up ourselves or we gotta stop and wait. So Bones, for the first Fullmetal Alchemist, was like, cool, we'll just write it ourselves. And it got dark. Like, really dark. Like, they just like, woo, it went dark. And then Arakawa Hiromu-sensei finished Fullmetal Alchemist. And then Bones was like, oh. Yeah, okay, I guess we can make that too. And so they kind of skipped over the first bit because they had already done it. And they basically picked off with Hughes's telephone booth incident. No spoilers. I know it's 15 years old, but no spoilers, guys. Telephone booth incident, and they just kind of pick it up from there, but it's also a very long manga. It's not like they can do everything, but that's, I think, why I prefer manga, is because nothing gets cut. Because it's the manga. Because it's the original. Whereas in anime, you've always got to make some sacrifices. Like, you know, there's also, like, the 21-minute, like, episode as well. Like, you need to make sure that it ends on an interesting spot. Like, just not, like, in the middle of dialogue. So, like, things have to be shifted. Things have to be rearranged. Things have to be cut. Sometimes that's great. Sometimes it's slightly disappointing. So, I generally go manga first. And if there's something different about the anime, I might watch the anime just because I like knowing. But, you know, like for instance, like the original Trigun anime took the idea of Trigun from the manga and made it kind of make more sense. Because as much as I love Naito Sensei, most of what he writes makes no sense whatsoever. So if you read the Trigun manga, it's super cool, but you're like, what's happening? I don't know. And the 1996-7 anime, made sense. And it was like a similar concept, but it was much simpler. Like, it was a very linear story. It made a lot of sense. We added a character, Millie, so that Wolfwood and Vash couldn't be paired together as easily, which was unfortunate because that's really what I wanted in my... What? Anyway, and then Orange has now gone back to kind of the roots of the manga, but they're still kind of refining it because it still doesn't make sense. And so, but they're kind of brushing it up a little bit to give it a little bit more sense. So it's kind of in between. Yeah, I got a bong for that! Is it my fault, really? Have you seen Vash and Wolfwood? Millie was just there so that you wouldn't ship them as hard, but I still did. Okay. What's happening? Dunno. Hack Sign's creator. Hack Sign be like that too. Like, what? What's happening? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. Kind of like Kingdom Hearts. What's happening? In Kingdom Hearts, you have to, like, play all of the in-between cell phone games. Who's got time for that? No one. No one has time for that. Or, like, the DS games. You had to play those to understand what was going on. And it's like, if you play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, there's huge gaps because they expected you to play, like, Unchained Memories and stuff. I don't have time for all of this. Millie wasn't in the manga? Nope. She was added to the 1997 anime. She's not in the new anime either because Millie doesn't exist. She's a figment of your imagination, but I do love her. Tall girls forever. Tall girls. Late Trigun manga looks absolutely incredible, and it's totally impossible to tell the same. Yeah, no one can tell. No one can tell. I always thought Trigun and Hellsing were the same thing. They do look a little similar, yeah. I can't believe I played all the Kingdom Hearts games until 3. Oh my gosh, you did? Oh my goodness! Because, like, I couldn't. I, A, did not. Like, those are expensive games. And B, like, it was a saga of, like, 2 decades. I didn't have time for that. I got things to do. I don't know how you had time for that. No one else did. You are the first person I've ever met who's played them all. Because, like, I know somebody who's, like, a massive Kingdom Hearts fan. She missed one. She missed one of the DS games. And, like, one of the cell phone games. She just could not. She could not! Alright. Do-do-do-da-da. Kikkai Sensen also makes no sense. I tried to read the manga for that one, and I was like, what? Anime made more sense. I was like, the anime kind of makes sense. Manga did not make sense. I was legit confused. But I really like the design, so I'm okay to be confused. I'm like, I don't need to know what's going on. I can just look at it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. If you don't want fillers, yeah, Naruto and Bleach are guilty on that. I mean, yeah, that's the only way you could catch up with the manga. Like, if the manga could catch up without stopping the anime. So, like, Bleach, One Piece, Naruto, those filler arcs were so that the anime didn't stop while they were waiting for the manga to catch up. Because they need to wait for it to make it. But they didn't want to stop airing. Because, like, when you stop airing, like Shingeki no Kyojin, people stop being in love with it. Like, One Punch Man is a really good example of that, too. Like, the manga had already caught up, but it just took them a while to make, and so there was like a 2-year gap in between some seasons, and people just stopped caring. Especially this day and age when it's so saturated, like, there's so much anime coming out. And so, like, you just end up stopping feeling about, like, you just don't care about it anymore. And so, like, Naruto, One Piece, and all of those studios, like Pierrot and Toei and stuff, would put filler in for, like, cool, cutesy character stuff that is original to the anime so that there was something to watch as it waited for the manga to catch up. And it's different from the manga, so there's a reason to watch it. Like, there's a reason to watch Naruto because there's cute filler stuff. There's a reason to watch One Piece because some of the filler arcs are some of the more fun arcs. You know? Isn't there gonna be a One Punch Man season 3? I thought they announced it. I thought so. Cyberpunk will still get a lot of views. I mean, it's a boutique title, so I think that'll be fine. But if there's like a third season of Cyberpunk, like, you'll notice it will depreciate in views. Like, the first season explodes. The second season people watch because they want to see if it lives up to the first season. But mark my words, if there's a third season of Cyberpunk, it's not going to do well. If they make you wait another 2 years, if it's right on the heels, because, like, Beastars was like this too. First season, everybody was like, oh my god! Second season, people were like, it's still good, but it's maybe not quite as magnetic as the first season. Did anyone watch the third season? So, like, yeah. Also, yeah, game adaptations do tend to be really popular. And it's okay if they come out slower because, like, they're based on a game, not like a book or a manga. So, like, you can't really, like, Arcane's really interesting because it's totally original stuff. Like, it doesn't matter when the seasons come out because while it's based on a game, you don't need to play the game to watch Arcane. And it's not something you would be able to catch up on because it doesn't exist anywhere but the series. And I think Cyberpunk also kind of falls into that. Like, it's not something you can spoil yourself on. But for something like Shingeki no Kyojin, if you want to know what happens, just read the manga, right? And so a lot less people will watch the anime. And that's what's going on. I prefer my anime on the shorter side. I don't dislike super long anime. But yeah, it's difficult to make these days because people just spoil themselves. Alright, anyway, I can help. I mean, if it's a really good anime, people will watch it. So I think, more than anything, if we just make good anime, we're good. We're good.
Still can't get in touch with Monato, and Yuzuha's not responding either. But one thing's for sure, we're getting closer to the ship I arranged. According to what they said, their strongest fighters would have gone straight for the ghost ship, and those small fry we just faced were just a diversion. This means the ones we're about to face are going to be even tougher. I've given it some serious thought. If we truly can't beat them, then maybe we should just hand over the treasure. It's what they're after anyway.
No, that's your money! There's actually a treasure?
The ghost story may be fake, but the treasure is real. And once a false tale is woven with enough truth, it becomes harder to tell it from reality. That's why I put some real treasure in the chest inside the ship. After all, if a ghost story ends with nothing real to show for it, doesn't that make it feel rather underwhelming?
Do I read light novels? No, I don't have a lot of time to read light novels. Yeah, I do like long anime. I like short anime too. I just like things. I like things.
If an anime ain't as long as One Piece, it ain't worth watching.
I don't know what to do with all of these new One Pieces coming out. Are we supposed to watch all of them? I'm confused.
Something feels off. I've made up my mind. This will be our final plan. Though it may leave my ghost story feeling somewhat unfinished, at the very least, it'll keep everyone out of danger.
I'm watching none of them.
If something began because of me, then letting it end with me is a kind of resolution too.
just like casually leaving like $1 million in a chest, yeah. I can see it. It's probably 8888888 Danny's.
Remember what I said about my father's words? There were actually more to them. He said, even the most complete plan is no match for the ever-changing nature of
Reality. I said realty in my head.
When plans fall apart, why not observe which way reality itself chooses to flow? Go with it, tame it, and make reality work for you.
Yay, extra dialogue!
So,
It's totally like unpracticed and undirected though, so if it's kind of bleh, I'm sorry.
So, going with the flow, using the bait I'd planted in the ghost story to keep everyone safe, that's the solution I've chosen. I'm sorry if things turned out this way. It was supposed to be a fun, ghostly adventure. Not this.
Yay. Yeah, I think a lot of people already finished this treasure event, but I wanted to do it on stream and voice.
No. I should pull myself together. We have to meet up with Yuzuha and Minato as soon as we can.
Two-piece win!
Joining branches.
When Alice triggers blade interrupt blah blah, dash attack blah blah, blade interrupt
80% more damage.
That's fun. Okay. Yeah. The stuttering a part of the script. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I added a lot of stutters. I like stuttering. I like it. It's fun. And I thought it suited her character, so I added like quite a lot. Yeah, 80% more damage! Alright! Toria! Alice will enter frenzy after she uses blade intercepts. Stab many more times. I feel like I'm not doing it enough. Am I not? I got one. I keep killing them too fast. Ah! How are you not dead yet?
Die.
Okay. Aw, man, I still haven't done the thing that they want me to do. Maybe this was a bad thing for me. Oh, it's your voice work that caught your attention for a second. Yay! So happy. But it's also a team effort. Shout out to director. Shout out to script writers.
Focus on the target.
Focus on the target.
If it was Sweetie. Failed.
Strike in an instant.
Strike in an instant.
Yay! I wonder if I'll finally get to use that thing on this guy.
Not trying to deal with you individually. Apologies.
There's only one guy. You are dealing with him individually. Okay.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Yay! Symmetrical! It is very symmetrical. Oops. Yeah! Got into a frenzy! Oh, but I'm doing bad. Okay. Frenzy! 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 Bunny frenzy, let's go! This is fun. Frenzy, frenzy, frenzy! Oh, but my finger's getting tired! My thumb! It's getting a cramp! Ah! My thumb's getting a cramp! Ah! Press, 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 press!
Ooh.
Ah! Toya! Yahoo! I'm like having to like physically support my thumb. I need more thumb muscles. Boom, boom, boom. Yes. Ah, gotta shake out my thumb. Hold on. Dead. Oh, such a pretty pose.
Kneel before me.
Okay. I'm mashing! But strategic mashing. Strategic mashing. Woo! Complete. Perfect idea, completo. Alright. No, you lost the 50-50? Oh no. There's still like credit card power up. Solve all problems with money. What? I've not seen the popular theory that one of the siblings will die. No. I don't want that. I do not want that. I'm still trying to figure out what triggers her to do the air leap and then dive. It's, dodge, I think? I seem to do it most often when I press the dodge button, so I have to assume it's dodge. Somebody back me up on that. Is it dodge? I feel like it might be. Anna. Cute. Let's keep moving. Button mashing's like a whole skill. I'm like pro button masher. Pro button masher. Activates umbrella smash. Press blah blah blah. Oh, this is wordy. When umbrella smash hits an enemy with a heavy attack, it marks the enemy with 1 stack. When marked an enemy blah 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 blah. Okay, I'll just do that one because it's new. They could pull a Genshin and have one of the siblings turn bad. But is the other sibling bad? Cause like, what she's saying does not make sense. I play Boy Traveler, by the way. What she's saying doesn't not make sense. I see it. Oh man, my thumbs hurt. Let's see how this goes. Boom! Haha! I like that. The haha is really nice. It's so fun. There's a lot of giggling with her. It's really funny. Oh, that guy's big. He looks like a whole traffic stop. Is he made out of asphalt? Alright. This seems to be working well. I'm already in frenzy. Yatta! Are. Yeah. Oh, hi! Ah! That was my bad. Yeah! Smash! This is taking more constant. Frenzy time! She was easy to get into a frenzy. So both Yuzuha and Vivian have like some cool sounds that go on when they do their thingy. Like, I feel like Vivian's kind of sounds like a spoopy, like doo 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 doo, like that kind of sound. I like that. Ouch, that's my bad. Ow, that's my bad. Oh no, I'm actually kind of doing badly. I need to work on this. Hold on. Ah! Okay, gotta focus. Gotta pull it together. Okay. Whew! I was actually getting a little dicey in there. I was like, la 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 la, thinking about like music. But it was actually getting kind of dicey. Whoo, danger. Oh, but I got big points. Big points. Nice. You can block with these. Oh, what? What? The Abyssal Order, I feel like, is generally pretty. Yeah, they are generally. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it's kind of like. Saihate no Paladin, where like the god of the undead is all like, I want to turn everybody into undead so that they can live together forever in happiness. I just want a whole world of undead. And I feel like the Abyssal Order is kind of like that too. Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, they're really generally not good. But her reasons for working with them are not. They're stemmed from like a good reason. It's difficult. Morality's so gray. It's so gray. I thought you knew about the Yuzuha party. I use Yuzuha, but she's always off field for me. So I've never actually used her by herself. Woo!
Whoa! Who would have thought that the spot we found the map blah 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 is actually where the legendary ghost ship came to rest? Looks like we're getting close to the so-called treasure. The story's just about to hit its big reveal.
What a coincidence. Don't you think so, Monato?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yep.
You seem distracted. We're about to find treasure. Aren't you excited?
Mm-hmm. So excited, yep. Yuzuha, please be careful out there. I've got a feeling something unexpected might happen.
Oh, so precious. Look at his little spikes on his little shoulder. And yet he cares so much. He's so precious. All right. Let's get going. I can't wait. Can even block what? Red flashes and other non-parry...
What?
What? Hellumin, how are you? I've been yapping. Mostly yapping, not a lot of playing. So, normal stream for me. Normal stream. He's such a bean. Let's go, Wise. I'm ready. Yuzuha and Monato should be on the ship by now. Hold on, I'm gonna burp. Ahem. Let me be the one to end all of this.
All right.
I don't know why I decided Wise is Batman right then. That's a big chunk of text. You finally arrive at the legendary
Ghost ship.
Alice mentioned that she personally oversaw all the interior decor.
From deep within the ship's shadowy corridor, Yuzuha suddenly appears with Monato following close behind.
And the moment they come into view, you hear what sounds like a quiet sob from Alice.
Beside you.
Sob-a-boo. Oh, Alice! Wise, you're here too! We just got on board and are still looking for clues. You gotta breathe in and hit your chest to do a burp. Ow.
Ow.
I don't think I'm a hitting chest kind of guy. That hurt.
Ouch.
Let me try again, just to make sure I hit the right spot. Ahem. I don't think I should do that. Never mind. Ow, I think I bruise easily. Let's not do that again. All right. Everybody's an orphan. That's an orphan. That's an orphan. That's an orphan. Monato's probably an orphan. I don't think any parents would let a kid go out with their buttons buttoned in the wrong spot. See, look, this button all by itself. This button not buttoned. There's no buttonhole for that button. No parent would allow that. Don't hurt yourself. Pat your chest. Don't punch yourself.
Oh.
Well, that's not what you said. Dead parent syndrome in anime. I'm surprised anyone has parents. Apparently, Julian has parents. That's exciting. Seth seems to have at least one parent and a brother. Sorry if you heard my gulping. I needed tea right then. More tea. It's called fashion. Yeah, I guess so. It's not very symmetrical though. Also, can we talk about like why he's rolled this sleeve up for some bandages, I guess, and then not this one? Also, are those handcuffs? Was he chained up somewhere?
What goes on?
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with his whole outfit, but I like that he's got like a dowsing needle. That's cool. That's cool. She's wearing a school uniform, but I can't imagine. Oh, is this a gakuran? ちょっと待って、これもしかしてgakuranじゃん? She's got a sailor uniform, and the traditional boys' uniform for schools that have sailor uniforms are gakuran. This is probably a pseudo gakuran. じゃないですか。ちょっと待って、これgakuranじゃない? A little. Because it's got the gakuran buttons.
I know, because I have one.
It's got the gakuran buttons, and it's got what could be a gakuran collar, but his moobs don't fit. His man boobs don't fit, so he had to keep it open. It wasn't recognizable because refrigerators rarely wear them. Exactly, my refrigerator's naked. My actual refrigerator, like it's Panasonic. My actual refrigerator By the way, my refrigerator opens on both sides. That's right, it's magic. So I don't know what kind of moon technology Japan has, but my refrigerator, if I feel like opening it with my left hand, I can. If I feel like opening it with my right hand, I can. It opens on both sides magically. I do not know how. I have no idea. Will I pull from Monata? 1,020 million %. 1,020 million %. More like a whole bakery. Except his collar became wings. It did. It was like, collars give me wings. Imagine if they made car doors like that. Try to open both sides at once. I don't think it'll work, but I'm gonna try that. Explain why Symmetry Enjoyer Alice has a single band around one leg in her swimsuit. They do explain that. Yuzuha picked out the swimsuit, and see, my personal headcanon is that her boobies are too big and she can't see it, so it doesn't bother her. Because if she can't see it, it doesn't bother her. So, like, she can see both of her arms, so she's got double watches going on, but she can't see this leg for sure, because, like, all this is in the way. So, yeah. 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 Hey! Yeah, Yuzuha picked her swimsuit, and that's new Eridu fashion. Yuzuha's always got a thing around her legs, so... I don't know why this is the long sock, and this isn't on this side, but whatever. Balance. What do you think, Alice? So the Ubis are symmetrical. Yeah, I think so. What's wrong? We're finally about to uncover the legendary ghost ship, so why the long face? Don't tell me. Did someone bully you on your way here? It wasn't me. Of course I didn't mean you. I'm talking about those ghost-possessed thugs mentioned in that ghost story post. You know, the ones trying to stop us from finding the treasure. Yuzuha, you're okay! I'm so relieved. I was so worried. I wasn't expecting her to cry, so I hadn't prepared myself. What's going on? Why the sudden tears? I'm sorry, Yuzuha. I lied to you. The truth is, this ghost story is fake. Oh? What does that mean? Actually, this ghost ship story, from the internet post to the ship itself, was something I made up. There was never any ghost ship. The story was entirely fictional from beginning to end. I was involved in this too. Sorry. Oh, Manato. Me too. Oh, so that's what this is about. All right, I forgive you guys. I'll make it up to you, Yuzuha. I'll write an apology and everything. Huh? What? You've already forgiven us? Just like that? Yep. But if you really want to write that apology, I'd be more than happy to receive a handwritten one from dear Alice. Milady. Alice freezes like a rabbit with a carrot dangling over her head, completely zoning out. But I put you in danger! Uh-huh. And I used your favorite ghost stories as bait! Mm-hmm. What do I do? I don't know what to do. How could she forgive me this easily? Because Yuzuha's... Nope. Then accept her forgiveness. You hear some weird noises coming from the cabin. Cool story, don't care. We did it, boss. We're stinking rich. Does Alice eat carrots? I think she does, yeah. Bwah! Wah, 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 wah. This is enough to last us forever! Oh, this was a maniacal female voice. Let me do an Ojo laugh. Gotta get ready. This is enough to last us forever! I love doing that. This isn't from the ghost story, right? The one guarding the treasure? So she's an Uma. She's a rabbit. More than one thing eats carrots. Horses, wabbits. What else eats carrots? Me, because I have bad eyesight, so I was hoping that the carrots would help. They did not. Other animals, I mean, carrots are pretty popular with rodents in general, I think.
They sound more like people losing their minds over a pile of...
How much money did you put in there, Alice?
Wait a second. Yuzuha, Minato, listen. If we let them have the treasure, we won't have to fight. It's all they're after, so if they get what they want, we can walk away safely.
You're super strong, just beat them up. Hold up, Alice. What do you mean? Are you saying these treasures aren't just props, but the real deal?
Well, I'd say about a chest full of gold. And to fill in the gaps, I threw in some pearls and gems too.
Alice! Alice! Why? Guess I really did underestimate you, Scaredy Bunny. Never thought you'd go as far as using real gold for props. You could have just used chocolate gold, like the gold coins. Looks like we've got no choice but to fight.
Humble brag.
She has no concept at all of money. She's just like, well, I'm just gonna fill in the gaps with some gems, you know, rubies. Ayy. Just got them lying around. Stella has some, too. Like, Stella, when I first met Stella, she was, like, wearing, like, this, like, really gaudy ring and necklace and earrings that were, like, so shiny. Like, ridiculous looking. Like, sapphire or rubies or something like that. It was either sapphire or rubies. She changes on the day. And she was, like, in university, right? And I just assumed it was, like, gaudy costume jewelry. And I was like, why? But then I found out she's, like, a literal princess. So and those were real. And I was like, you just wore those? Like, just around? To go shop, like, to buy groceries. You just, like, went and put on, like, a sapphire ring. Really? Really? Just, like, 24 karat drip. Like, what? But, yeah, so, long story short, Stella's descended from nobility. I'm not even making this up. This is not lore. This is not a VTuber backstory. She's actually descended from, like, some crazy South Asian nobility. And, she just has some jewels just around, you know? All the really big ones are apparently in some museum somewhere. But, her family just has just, like, yeah, just, like, crazy, like, gold drip. And she's got some pieces, and I just legit thought they were just costume jewelry when I first met her. And she actually doesn't really wear them as often anymore, because she's got Cardcaptor Sakura jewelry instead. But I just thought it was really funny. So every time I need to, like, if I'm going to, like, a red carpet event, I'm like, Stella, can I borrow your crazy necklace? Yeah. Yeah, we're talking museum level. So, way back when, her family owned, like, some kind of, like, land, I guess. And they built, like, a big old church on it or something. And they gave it back to the people recently. They did, like, a big ceremony, and they're like, here, the people, you can have it now. And there were some jewels in there, too. And they were just like, leave it for the people. But yeah, no, I'm not even messing with you. Like, it's way back in her family at this point, but, like, they still got stuff, so. But yeah, like, there's, like, some statues and vases and stuff, and they're just like, yeah, it's around. Just, like, in this, like, normal house. There's just, like, priceless, like, tiara. It's like, what? What? Is that okay? Yeah. She's a royal spy. Yeah. Hey, can I borrow your bling, princess? But yeah, I feel like Alice is a little bit like that. Just like, what? Yeah, I don't know what museum, though. She's actually not rich, though. It's just jewels, right? So, like, her family's super normal. Like, they're descended from nobility, so they've got some pieces, but, like, they're super normal. They have regular jobs. She's got a regular spy job, like spies just do, you know? And, like, her family is pretty normal. Most of her family is super normal. It's just they also then have, like, some tiaras just, like, laying around. Yeah. Here, Lumin, have this 5 miles of land. I want 5 miles of land. I'd build a house on it. I want a house. I've never lived in a house, you know? Like, ever in, like, my life. I've never lived in a house. I've always lived in an apartment.
So I really want to live in a house with like a garden. もしも私が家を建てたなら. Okay, sorry. That's like a song about building a house that nobody knows because it's from 1974. Okay, let's go.
What? Do we really have to do this? I mean, problems that can be solved with money aren't real problems.
As I always say, solve your problems with money.
I mean, problems that can be solved with money.
I can't really read this with a straight face. I'm sorry.
Aren't real problems, right? Maybe we should just let it go.
No way. Absolutely not. I couldn't finish the sentence. It was too good. It was too good. Somehow, I feel like I was already prepared for things to turn out this way. Same. Hey! That's the team building funds Silly Bunny set aside for Spook Shack! No way I'm letting anyone else have them.
Wait. How do you know? No, I never said these treasures were meant for you!
Wait. That's team building? What are you gonna buy with that? A country? Oh, wow. So it was true? I was just messing around, but turns out that really was your plan. Silly Bunny, tricks are for kids. I mean, what? Silly Bunny, you're so easy to read. Well then, that just means we have to take it back. Friendship. I like to buy my friends friendship. Alice, 2025.
It could be dangerous. Yuzuha, that terrifying laughter they just let out, it was inhuman.
Was it? It's probably nothing serious. Just some small fry. You might think it's not worth fighting over something as trivial as money, but to me, it's not just about the money. This is a matter of the heart. And I, Yuzuha, will never let down any ghost story filled with someone's heartfelt intent.
Silly Wabbit. Tricks are for kids.
Kicks the door open. Yes, I like Ghost Ship so far. Yeah. Alright, and with her light, airy laughter comes a parasol elm. Does she have light, airy laughter? Okay. At the raider in front of the chest, along with a resounding declaration, I'm here to reclaim Spook Shack's team-building funds. If you don't want a beating, I suggest you surrender now.
Silly Wabbit.
Priceless treasure, let's go. Ooh, I get both. When Alice triggers meow 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 by 40%, when Alice dash attack or dodge, blade intercept, blah blah blah, anomaly blah blah blah. Oh gosh. When Alice triggers blade intercept, she recovers a large amount. Okay, I think we'll do maybe this one. Oh, I can have two. Oh, I see. I don't like that one. Maybe do that. Okay, I'll use that. Deploy! Wait, I can choose them all? Oopsies! Oh well! We'll just do the one, it's fine. Oh gosh! I'll be fine. That's quite the sound. It's fine. It's terrifying, like, in the back though. I mean, this is going fine, so. Oh, have a great time at the interview. You'll do great. He was really scary sounding, though.
Behold. The most symmetrical swordplay.
I like that behold a lot.
Behold.
What kind of interview? Is it a job interview? I hope
you do really well and you get the job and everyone loves you. Bunny bean. Alright. The Mets? Like, let's go Mets? Like baseball? Are we talking baseball right now? Okay, well, we did fine. I didn't need all of them buffs. Didn't need them. We're fine. From the beginning, I could choose more than one? I should read directions. So, one thing Stella yells at me about a lot is that I never read directions. As I said earlier in today's stream, I'm surprisingly contrary, so I'm just like, whatever, I can do it. I'll just do it. It's not good. Read directions, children. Don't be like me. Do what I say, not as I do. After reclaiming Spook Shack's treasure from the Hollow Raiders, you finally make it back to the beach. Hard to believe so much has happened in such a short time. I'm sorry, Yuzuha, for dragging you into this mess. I could have planned it so much better. I don't think you could have. I think it was fine. 70 pity! You'll make it. Alice, enough. Even if it's coming from you, my favorite person. I'm her favorite person. Really? 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 That makes me happy. Even though it's coming from you, my favorite person in the world. Wouldn't it be your dad? I won't forgive you for putting yourself down like that. No, thank you. You don't suddenly grab my hand and get so close. Wait, what? I'm happy. Really, really, really happy. Super happy! It's been ages since I got to dive into such an amazing, thrilling ghost story myself. Thank you, Alice, for such a wonderful gift. Self-insert much, Lumin? I wasn't trying to give you a gift or anything. What a tsundere. It's not like I was trying to give you a gift or anything. I just wanted to spook you for once, since you're always the one scaring me. Too immersed. Sorry.
I'll pull back.
I self-insert as wise a lot, too. Honestly, I self-insert from whoever's talking. Even if you say that, you still put so much thought into it. You know I love ghost stories and strange tales, so you wrote the whole thing yourself, got the ship, and hired the actors. If something this thoughtful doesn't count as a gift, then I honestly don't know what does. She's really liberal on the idea of what a gift is, because she said that the hair clip she got was also a gift, but it literally, like, it fell and she picked it up. So I wouldn't really call that a gift. And those treasures were your gifts to us, too, right? You were going to use the whole treasure hunt as a cover and pay out of pocket to fund Spook Shack's team building. Wasn't it just to make the thing more real? No, it's not that. All right, maybe I did. I just thought Yuzuha and Monato probably wouldn't accept something like this if I gave it to them directly. But I really wanted to show my thanks for everything they've done for me.
Gift from the heavens.
Not beating them allegations. So, I thought if it became something we found together, you wouldn't turn it down. But Monato knew about it, though. Is that okay? Am I finding holes in the story? Monato knew about it, and he still accepted it? Alice, you're such a sweet girl. Pat, pat. But this is way too much. How about you take some back? We'll gladly keep a bit. Don't mess up my hair! It will drive me crazy if it's not symmetrical!
Yuzuha, you figured out our plan all along, didn't you? I knew from the very beginning that we couldn't hide from you.
Hide it from you. Aw, sharp as always, Monato. You caught me. But I didn't lie, you know. Just the thought from you, Alice, is this... Oh, I didn't read that right. Just the thought from you, Alice, is the sweetest gift. No kidding. 100% real. When'd you figure out our plan? Think this ghost story might have been planned? Let me think. It must be because of the way I acted at the... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's Alice. Must be because of the way I acted at the beginning.
Nah, that's not it. I actually started getting suspicious the second I saw the treasure maps.
What?
Didn't you notice? The two maps we found may not look alike at first, but if you match them up with the parchment's texture, the patterns are perfectly symmetrical. Aside from one symmetry mad bunny, I've never met anyone this obsessed.
Did we already cross the part where Alice has a crazy rant? No, I haven't done that yet.
This is where we slipped up. What made me really suspicious wasn't Alice's nervous behavior, because that's all the time. It was those two treasure maps. Even if she had to fake it, even if she knew she had to fake it, I bet Our Lady just couldn't help herself but arrange the two maps into something perfectly symmetrical.
The plan was a total failure.
Nope, not at all. Honestly, I'd say your plan was a total success. I mean, wasn't the whole idea to give everyone a fun little adventure?
Yuzuha.
Of course not. Oh, wait, Tia.
Of course not. But if you're all having fun, I guess that's not entirely terrible.
Can't seem to squeeze in a single word. Well, anyway, glad to see Spook Shack's first group activity wrapped up nicely.
I hope there's one in Halloween.
Everything turned out alright. Ms. Esme, talk to me.
Little tsundere mixed with a rape your weapon gameplay.
Alice is sort of next generation Asuna Yuki from Sword Art Online.
Soudanna.
Outside her ponytail, Lucy wears very symmetrical outfit. Yeah, it does. Like, honestly, if they fixed her ponytail, we'd be good. And let's talk about how cute Lucy would be with twin tails. Okay, I'm just saying. Or she could just have one ponytail in the back. Why's it gotta be a side ponytail? Why? Yep. Thanks for helping. One of Master's friends said they need to groom first, and they'll be here first.
Twin tails would work so well.
Spook Shack crew arrived quickly. Are they back in their bathing suits? No. Oh, right. Are we going swimming again? I just got this new swimsuit. Gotta put it to good use while summer lasts. Swimming is fun and all, but I hate how my fur feels all soggy when I get out of the water. You're a dog! I thought you loved water!
Monato, why not try the high-speed hairdryer?
A high-speed hairdryer? What brand is it?
I think they were featured in the Redo Daily before. Sponsored a few orphanages and all that.
Oh yeah, I saw a few commercials for that. That super fancy Royal Tier brand, right? I remember it costing a ton. I'll pass.
How about I get one for you, Monato?
No. It's fine. I'm totally cool with the cheap one. Might take a while, but I'll get there.
That's right, he works like 400 side jobs.
Oh, Wise, want to join us? Summer's like the perfect season for having fun.
Sure.
Feels like I spent the whole summer with Wise. So much happened. I'm not good at the gremlin laugh she does. Continue the ghost ship adventure. What? There's more? What? Sure, I'll just take another look.
Monato kind of like emo Lumin in a way.
Basically.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, there's, one more. Okay. Click anywhere. Okay. Select all. I'm gonna select them all, guys. Gotta catch them all, yeah. Alright, we're gonna select them all. Consider the others aren't earning money. He's probably the one paying the bills. I mean, I think Alice earns money. She runs like a whole company. And Yuzuha helps at her dad's store, so she might get some pocket money. Oh, this way. Yosha! La 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 la, beating stuff up. Hey, beating stuff up. Yeah! Nothing is more fun than beating stuff up. Yeah, beating stuff up. Ooh. Yes! Oh, I really like using Alice. Whee! Got it? Who am I fighting right now? Ah. Okay. Come to me, my little hollow raiders. Alright. This is exciting.
It's time.
Alright. Buzzsaw Bunny! Sometimes bad guys need vacations too. Are we done? What happened? Oh, no.
Okay, so much target.
Yeah.
Score one for me. Shy Bunny go. Yasha! Dead. Dead. They just got dead. I really like all those buffs. They're fun. Buzzsaw Bunny is pretty fun to say. The voice inside is the voice actor for Alice. Yes. Wait, was that not super? Oh my god, your voice! You sound very much like Alice from the... No, that's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't worry. It's a joke. Ethan, I'm in on the joke. We're good. We're good. Okay. How much do you think each of those swords cost? I'm gonna go with 8,888 Dennies. That's what I'm gonna go for. Yum. Wait, how many points did I get? I didn't look. Did I get all the points? Yay, I got all the points. All right, let's collect on my rewards, because you know what I love? Rewards. Where are they at? Maybe here? That's not it. Oh, is that new?
Hi.
Well, anyway. Rewards!
Give them to me.
Yay! What I get, 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 what I get. Should we do some tenpoos? Should we? I think we should. I think we should do some tenpoos, guys. Will you join me in tenpooing?
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it. What's this? Eh? I thought I already did that. Puzzle event! Yeah, I haven't started. I want to start the Midsummer Dream thingy event. Ooh. Who's that?
Evelyn, I need to talk to you. I love you.
Evelyn! One of my early first true loves. What's going on, Evelyn? You good? Was this a trust event? Evelyn, how are you? You're so tall. Okay.
Here we are again.
Kya! Is probably what she would sound like if she were talking.
Do you like this place too?
I do. Dear God, I love you. So pretty. So pretty.
I love this place.
Not as much as I love you.
I'll come down and spend some time here whenever I get the chance.
What's so special about this place? Rizmaster Wise, go! I choose you.
When I was little, my memories have been hazy since I was very young.
Oh no! Do you have spinesia? It's when they make spies have amnesia.
Especially the memories of my hometown and my parents.
Oh no!
The only thing I remember about my home is that it resembles a place like this.
Maybe it's Silum Bay?
Memories of the land slipping between my toes. Sand, not land. Slipping between my toes and the salty sea breeze in my face.
Like a scene from a movie.
Not at all.
Yeah, I can't go this low.
I just remember being so angry at the beach. You know those big stalls selling grilled squid near the sea?
No, I don't really.
I vividly recall holding up this huge piece of squid when a flock of seagulls swooped down and snatched it away.
Just like the fries here!
I was furious and completely helpless. But losing the squid was just the beginning. What's even worse is that the seagulls couldn't hold on to it, and flew just a few dozen meters before the squid went splash into the sea.
Ah!
Exactly. I was so upset back then. It's funny that I can still remember it so clearly. As for who took me to the beach, that's just a blurry memory.
Oh, she's so pretty! And sad.
I'm not even sure which parts are real and which are just my imagination.
As long as it brings you warmth, it's real.
You're right.
Yeah! She twists me! Thank you, Cypher! You got the worst gotcha luck? Spent too much money and still failed to pull Alice. Oh no! Thank you for the Zatsudon! Zatsudon! Got a free official chibi bookmark of Evelyn at the Hoyo Fest! Aina! Tried but no dice. Oh, no dice yet on an S rank character. Oh, I hope you win. Evelyn's so dangerous I have to look away whenever I switch to her.
She's 2B levels of hot. She's very pretty.
Only a well-loved child would hold snacks in their hands just to get mad at seagulls like that.
I very rarely get this type of character because it's the bottom of my range and I don't have like anywhere to go. So like I can't keep it up for very long. Dyuga, like if I voice a character this low in my range, like I don't have as much emotional directions I can go. Cause I run out of range. So that's why like I kind of recommend like when you think about like character sustainability, if I were to do an audition for Evelyn, I probably wouldn't go quite this low. It's fine, like, just playing around on stream, but, like, if I were to do an audition, I don't know how emotional she'd need to get, so I would probably do the audition higher and then not get the character, because I also, like
this really low thing that is right here.
I can't do action like that, because all my action goes up. So, like, if I project it all, like,
Even if I'm down here.
if I project it all, it goes up here, and then it's not quite it. Right? So that's why I don't book this kind of character, is because it's not sustainable, and every voice director, if they were to hear my audition, would be like, oh, you're struggling down there. Yep. But it's fun when I'm messing around on stream.
It's nice. I really did have someone, even if I don't remember them.
Yeah! You have that now, too.
Yeah, I get it. Cherishing the present is the best way to remember the past. Right now, I can smell the familiar scent sea breeze and have someone to talk to about these things. Such simple joy is truly precious.
Not as precious as you are to me, Evelyn.
A gentle sea breeze rustles through, sending Evelyn's golden hair flowing freely as she stares into the distance.
Oh, if only time could freeze in this moment.
Let's go check out that stall over there for squid. This time, I won't let the seagulls take it away.
Okay! Let's get some squid together. I don't think I really like squid that much, but that's okay. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, Tenpu! Yes!
Tenpu.
Alright. Well, let's see what we can do. As you can see, we can do quite a bit.
You really want a bonk speedrun?
I heard those edits. Hey. Hey. Wow, the game's not being nice to me. 15 pulls to guaranteed. But like, Hidoku-nai making me pull this much. Alright, 10 more. 10 poo, 10 poo, 10 poo. Tall, sad, pretty lady is my favorite. Wakarata! Atta! Yay! Da-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Holy monkey! Yeah. Hey.
Alice time.
It's me!
On behalf of the Thymefield family,
That was fast!
I extend my regards to you. I extend my regards to you.
Yay! Bunny bunny booner! Okay, well that went well. Yay! Wait, where am I at now? M3? Maybe I can get to M6! Yay! Okay, I'm just gonna skip the rest. Who cares? Nya nya nya. Alright! Hooray! Hooray! Alright, let's go build it.
Something summery together.
Okay!
Oh, but no scary stories.
Yes, scary stories. Let's go ahead. Oops. Not outfit.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
What's the right button? There we are. Okay.
3!
Music market.
Yay! Yay! Oh, we're getting close, guys! Okay, we'll do another poll stream later, but now we've got Alice at M3, so she's drunk. She's drunk.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Name card! Oh yeah, I should change the name card. You're not wrong. Let me do that. Name card, name card. I've got this one. It's really cute, but Alice name card. Edit. Name card. Use. Hey, woo! All right. Yeah. Also, hi, my favorite characters. Evelyn's not on there because like I needed to decide who to take off. I'll rotate Harumasa and Evelyn in and out. Okay, cool. All right. Now let's do maybe the summer event. Kana. Oh snap! I still got stuff to do. Let's do the summer event. Let's see. But. Hey, shoe defense. Why? Stop telling me it's new. All right, let's do this. Go. Yes. That name card's so cute. It gets a little racy at M6, but okay. Whatever, it's fine. She got hair. Hair's covering things. It's fine. Ask Yuzuha and Alice about their plan.
Hi.
Of course. We've practiced this like a million times.
What have we practiced?
Oh, is this voiced? Hold on. Yuzuha and Alice stand at the entrance of Mystic Wares, seemingly engaged in an animated discussion. Noticing your arrival, they exchange a quick glance and clear their throats. Watch me not clear my throat.
Wise?
No, throat clear!
Got a question. When you think about summer,
What comes to mind? I'll get a bunk when I get M6. Ooh. Summer voiced, yay! Vacation, beach, splashing around.
High temperatures, mosquitoes, parapils. That too.
Summer, huh? Blazing heat that could roast you alive.
He's such an indoor
Mosquitoes
type.
everywhere. And the sky-high power bills from keeping the AC and ferry running.
Yep. Yep. Wise got that PTSD from last year.
Wise, you're being way too negative. You're still bummed we didn't get to go to
Yeah.
that resort last summer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whoa, this got heavy fast. I wasn't ready for this kind of emotional whiplash. It sounds like you had some regrets last summer. Why don't we make up for it this year?
Yay! So one thing I will say is that we recorded the summer event first before we recorded the main story. So we didn't know much about the characters at this point. So please keep that in mind.
Oh, is there some kind of event happening?
Belle, she's so pretty. Is there some kind of event happening? But now I can't unsee the gray eyebrows. It's what they had finished. But it means that like we had no context for how Alice and Yuzuha became friends. And later on we got context. We were like, oh. But it does mean that like, just letting you guys know, that was the first line probably that Yuzuha recorded at all. So like we just didn't quite know like we weren't comfortable yet. But partway through, like, because we basically did like about a third of the summer event, then we went to the main story, then we came back to the summer event. So like, you can kind of like see us getting comfortable with the characters in the summer event specifically, because it was both the first and last thing we did, because it was both the first and last thing that got translated. Did you record with Yuzuha's VA in the studio or separately? We were using the same studio, but we were not recording at the exact same time. So we would see each other before or after sessions. And, you know, I'm nosy, so sometimes I like to stick around. Sometimes I like to stick around. Alright. You probably just thought they were childhood friends. I did! Actually, I specifically did think that. I thought they were childhood friends. I was like, oh, this is like one of those like Prince and Pauper type things where like, you know, really rich girl has like a you know, commoner friend. I had no idea how they met at that point in time. And then when I found out, I was like, oh.
But it really did feel like they had known each other for a really long time. So yeah, at that point in time, we thought they were childhood friends. So, Lumin, in fact, got through the summer event before I was getting Yuzuha on her first banner. We recorded everything before the update, so everything was finished by June. Not remote recording, yes and no. So, we weren't recording in our homes, we were recording at a studio. But we were remotely monitored. Does that make sense? So like, this kind of volume would be a lot of data to do completely remote. Like, it's not impossible, but it would be a nightmare logistically, especially in the incredibly tight time frame that we had. So you can do remote recordings from a studio. You can also do them from home. So we were in a studio. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, we did have remote monitoring. Like, of course, there's somebody from Hoyo and they're in China, and stuff like that as well. So it's a mix of remote, but we were not at home. I have a studio, like a little booth at home. I believe Yuzuha's voice actor Kimberly does as well, but we would like to be as consistent as possible, so we wanted to make sure that we were on like the U87 mic. We wanted to have like an engineer, because like self-engineering is quite a burden. And we didn't want there to be any possibility of a technical issue, because if there's a technical issue, that would have put us back like a day. And we recorded the bulk of this in May and June. And as I said earlier on stream, May and June tend to be incredibly busy seasons for us in voiceover, because like there's like GamesCon and stuff like that coming up. So we generally do a lot of game work in May and June. So both Kimberly and I were basically booked out already. She was working on a game, like a massive game, and I had also been working on like a pretty large game at that, like another pretty large game. Strinova was also done in, I think it was late April, early May. So like we were doing massive amounts of other work as well. So if we were even like one day where technology didn't love us, or like Mercury retrograde hit us really hard in the face at our home booths, we wouldn't have made the deadline, because the deadline for these Hoyo games are super strict. They need the data then. And so we couldn't afford that like delay. And doing things remotely also takes more time. Like remote, like us being our own engineers, it takes about like plus 20% of the time, and it's also more difficult for the engineers to clean and fix, and there's a higher chance for there to be like an issue. And so we did it in a studio, yeah. In a studio. Bad sound mixing can ruin voice performance, Tales of Zillia. Tales of Zillia! But yeah, that's why we're crystal clear. But like, I do a lot of remote work at home. Like, I've got a nice microphone, I've got a nice booth, so like Isekai Onsen Paradise was done at home, Murai in Love was done at home, there's a couple games coming out that I can't mention yet that were done at home that are fairly large games. So like, I do a lot of remote recording, but there is a chance for something to go wrong, so there are some times that I notice that the data's not totally clean and I have to retake it, and it just takes a little bit longer. Alright. The period where some ENBAs couldn't voice in Hoyo games was rough. Yeah, retakes would take a long time if it's remote, because like we also need to make sure everybody's open for it, you know? Right? Lots of fun stuff about VA work. It's really interesting.
Belle, thanks for your help before.
I had no idea what help this was.
These 2 free resort vouchers are a small token of appreciation from Yuzuha and me. Please accept them.
I was like, what help from before? And they were like, oh, in the main story. And I'm like, what happens? And they're like, Not translated yet. So I just assumed that you found my childhood friend or something for me.
School's out, so we're all going.
Yay, school's out!
And Monato.
Believe they're both in high school still.
The best summer ever. Spook Shack style.
Yeah. New here, love the energy. Oh, thank you, Bunny Tuft. I see you're of the bunnies. A resort, sweet.
Resort vouchers?
Yes.
Awesome. Belle and I
That's the
will
most
gladly
excited
take
he's
this
ever
off your
sounded.
hands.
Thanks, you two. By
So
the way,
cute.
what's a Spook Shack summer like? Does it have anything to do with ghost stories?
scary stories?
Nah, that'd just make Alice freak out.
I feel like she's lying.
Walking along the beach, feeling the waves lap at your ankles, kicking back in a lounge chair under the sun, watching fireworks light
I
up
assume
the
neither of you knew
night
what
sky.
Spook Shack was
Something
either.
like that.
We knew it was our team, because, like, I played the game, right? So, like, I knew that there was, like, Oboe Squad, like, you know, the Cunning Hares. So I knew Spook Shack was the team. And I just assumed that we were Scooby-Doo themed, kind of. Like, I just thought that we were, like, high schoolers that solved mysteries in our free time. But, like, ghost mysteries. Basically, I thought we were Scooby-Doo. And Monato was Scooby. But I knew it was the team. At the time, Kimberly had not started ZZZ, although she started a little after that. But I told her a lot about the game, because, like, yeah, she was like, what's it like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, meow, 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 and I just yapped forever. And then, yeah, and of course, like, the wonderful, like, director and Hoyo Monitor also gave us, like, a lot of context about, like, gameplay and stuff like that. But Hoyo Monitor didn't know at that point in time what, like, elements or anything we were, but it wasn't really relevant to the plot, so it's okay. Like, it doesn't matter that we were, like, physical anomaly, whatever. Didn't matter. What mattered was, like, the characterization, and they were, luckily, like, they were able to be very clear about what they were expecting from the character and the acting. So even if we didn't understand necessarily what the story had been up until now for those characters, we were able to get into character pretty quickly because, like, they had a clear vision for how they wanted the characters to sound. And, like, that's the thing, is I think people put, like, too much emphasis on knowing everything about the character and, like, having, like, headcanons and stuff. But I would actually say, as an actor, it's more helpful rather than having, like, I bet they have a dog named Fido. Because, like, I know actors that do this. They, like, make up stuff that, like, is not contextually relevant or is never brought up. And they're like, oh, yeah, I bet their mom had, like, a thing for, like, cleanliness, and that's where they got their, like, it gets kind of meta sometimes. Like, some actors go really into it and they, like, imagine this entire backstory for the character. And I think for film actors and theater actors, that can be really important. But when it comes to voiceover, sometimes those preconceptions can kind of get in the way. So I think it's more important that the director and the client have a really strong vision for what they want it to sound like, and that should be enough. And I know every actor is different, but for me, I actually kind of try really hard not to make stuff up, because what if my assumption is wrong, right? Like, I didn't know anything about Alice's parents at this point in time. I knew nothing really. I just knew she was rich because it mentioned that in her profile, but, like, I didn't know that she had lost her parents. I didn't know her friendship with Yuzuha. But what I did know was that her and Yuzuha were best friends, that they cared a lot about each other, and that Yuzuha kind of played a lot of pranks on her, and that she was a little bit scared. But she still was very noble and dignified, and she was always trying to make, she was always trying to live up to her family name. And I also knew that she did not hold grudges. That was something that they were very specific about. They're like, she's someone who will forgive anyone. She will not hold grudges. She's above all of that, but she doesn't act like she's above it all. Like, she's surprisingly down to earth, and so that was what was the most important. That's what they impressed upon me. And I think with, like, yeah, like, good direction and that kind of personality context, it's not important for me to, like, make up if she had a dog named Fido, you know? Yeah, I also thought it was really interesting because I had not really considered that as a trait to point out, but they were like, you know, no matter what, Alice will never hold a grudge, so she'll never act on revenge or getting even. She is the most forgiving person, and that's how she can deal with Yuzuha, because Yuzuha kind of messes with her quite often. But that's how I think Yuzuha heals from Yuzuha's own pain, because, like, I don't know what's up with Yuzuha. I don't know how she ended up as a human experiment, but it can't have been good, right? And I think probably there's something going on in Yuzuha's past, and Yuzuha uses her pranksterness to maybe gauge who can handle the weight of her feelings, maybe? Right? Like, I don't want to, like, decide what happened in her past. Like, I'm not going to, like, decide, like, you know, if she was, like, I don't know, an alien or, like, you know, abandoned by parents or something like that. Like, that's not for me to decide.
But I have to imagine her becoming a human test experiment, not Gucci. And something went wrong. And so, like, a lot of times these prankster types do it in order to test the limits of how far they can go with someone, right? And I feel like the fact that she's so teasy to Alice means that she trusts Alice above all others. And Monato as well, because she teases Monato a lot. And, like, Alice and Monato are part of the team because they realize that that's just how Yuzuha communicates, and they don't hold grudges for it. And so I think that's why they gel so well. So that was a really important point for Alice, is that she did not hold grudges. She would never be snappy, and she wouldn't bring something up like, you tricked me that one time, because otherwise she would not be able to be as close with Yuzuha as she is, you know? So yeah, I think that was good job, production team. As an actor, that's what I needed to know. I didn't need to know if she had a dog named Fido. I didn't need to know if her parents were alive. But I did need to know that, at this point in time, that she did not hold grudges, because otherwise how would she possibly be best friends with Yuzuha? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know why Yuzuha's like that, but I can only imagine that it has something to do with wanting to test the limits of the people around her. Nah. Yeah, logistics are interesting, right? I don't know. Such a marshmallow. Isn't that just a normal vacation?
Sorry, but that just sounds like a regular vacation.
Fido.
Where's the Spook Shack energy?
Yeah, I want to see ghosts.
Well, the Spook Shack part is really just about how we found the place.
Oh.
We stumbled across a post about it on Internet's Spook Shack board.
We have a Spook Shack board?
Yep, that
Sounds like a ghost story.
If it's popping up on Spook Shack's board, there's no way
Ah,
it's an Elwood
excited!
resort.
Yuzu's a really cute little
But
gremlin.
Alice and I scoped it out in person, and we didn't sense anything supernatural. There are some rumors online, but I'm pretty sure they're just made-up stories.
I agree with Yuzuha. I didn't notice anything weird at all. Apart from being a little empty and quiet, everything else seemed pretty normal.
Even Alice didn't notice anything.
Alice seems like a
so
fairy
it should
type
be fine.
trainer?
Otherwise, why should be second-guessing this whole trip?
So, when I think of what
Alright, boys,
Pokemon I'd
time
put
to
on
break out
Alice,
Those swimsuits we never got to wear.
I kind of would put like a lot of steel type Pokemon on her. Like, isn't there one that's kind of like all of the Britishy ones? Like I feel like there's one that was like shaped like essentially a giant shield or something like that. Yeah, was it Galarian region again? But I feel like a lot of those would work really well with her. Fairy would be cute. But I kind of feel like she'd actually be like the chunky Pokemon, like, you know, like the big, like heavy, big, because she's a bit of a tank. She's so strong. And it's not like fairy Pokemon aren't strong, but like Alice doesn't seem to put a lot into appearances. Like she's pretty, like she just wears her uniform, right? She's pretty, I don't want to say basic, but she doesn't seem to like wear a lot of makeup. She doesn't like do her hair in anything other than like pretty basic twin tails. So I kind of wonder if she'd actually be more physical tank characters. Oh yeah, not Kingler with that asymmetrical claw. Yeah. Yuzuha would be ghost type for sure. Yuzuha's ghost type, and then I think Monato would have all the dogs like Houndour and stuff. It'd have all the like the emo black and red ones. Like that one kitty with the black and red too. Yeah, I just hadn't started the summer event. I didn't want to like not do the treasure event before it ended, but this one's got 16 days on it, so I think I'm okay. I didn't want to run through it too quickly.
Oh,
Break out those swimsuits!
Besides swimsuits, don't forget to pack casual clothes and your camera. The full vacation kit. We're
I like how that sounds
the
like a...
entire resort. So this isn't your everyday getaway.
I like how that sounds like a like promotional spiel. The full vacation kit. Book what?
Hold up, you booked out what? The entire resort?
Swimsuits! Swimsuits!
Oh.
Gonna get all of them in a swimsuit.
Mention that? So the place was pretty empty, right? Alice and I did a little negotiating.
Lumin
We
swimsuit
managed to
outfit.
lock in short-term management rights at a ridiculously low price.
Ooh.
A Shack's been saving up for ages. This has got to be the best deal I've scored lately.
I didn't even know that was possible. That was very
Slim
Superchats of
and
you.
swimsuit outfit. What would that look like? I don't know. I don't like look at swimsuit fashion a lot, but like, yeah, let me workshop that. I'll get back to you on swimsuits.
I was surprised when Yuzuha's negotiation worked out.
You need to be better at it. You're a
After
business lady.
everything that's happened lately, I think we all deserve a little time to unwind.
Anyway,
Anyway,
to your knock-knock. Alice and I will be waiting there. Swimsuits on.
event funds. Manato's piggy bank because he works 16 million jobs. How much funds did Spook Shack save up? Yeah, I assume they're like hollow rating, but I mean diving.
But I haven't even bought a swimsuit yet this year.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry. I've already picked one out for you.
How'd you know the right size, Yuzuha?
You have? I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. See you at the resort!
Belle and I will go pack our bags. See you at the resort.
888 zennies. Don't worry about it. Packed our swimsuits, gadgets, and essentials in record time. Using the address Yuzuha gave us, we drove out to the seaside resort in the Throne Quarter. I like how nobody questions Yuzuha. Resort, resort, resort. There's people everywhere. Doopy doo. Wait, what's that over there? What's this over there? I can't ignore a ... Who that is? Who's this? Who this? Ah, it's a new event. Okay. Huh? I can't ignore a ... on my screen. Beck, you must be hot in that sweltering outfit. Okay. Okay. Hello. Why, Belle, you're here! So, what do you think? This is the place Alice and I fell in love with, the Fantasy Resort. Not much of a crowd here, but the view's pretty sweet, right? You guys must have checked into the hotel by now. How are the rooms? Nice and clean? Did you really rent out this whole place? You got some serious funds. We'll be in charge around here for a while. Don't worry, the place will still run as usual. It's all possible thanks to Alice, who contributed a whopping 88% of the budget for Spook Shack. Why 88? Because it's symmetrical, of course.
That's the most symmetrical number. Let's not get hung up on that.
All right, stop teasing Alice. Did you bring all your suits like we planned? Got it! Swimsuits! 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 Let's head to the changing room and get into our swimsuits. Then we'll go meet the manager here together. Aren't you the manager?
Wait a second. Yuzuha, this swimsuit you picked out for me is kinda... how do I put it? A bit too revealing?
Don't worry. I spent ages picking this out at Lumina Square. It's gonna be super cute. Come on, let's go try these on.
Wise. Belle, catch you guys later.
Yuzuha pushes Alice away. You grab your swimsuits and head to the changing room.
What a beautiful day. Perfect for hanging out with friends.
Cutscene!
Pew, pew, pew.
Yuzuha!
Phew.
Alice, get over here.
Hi. How does it look?
Belle's swimsuit's really cute. Hold on. Hey, got an outfit. Somehow I got abs. Hey. Look. What? Okay. Now my favorite. Fashion check. All right, let's check. Wise's fashion. Fashion check. Hey. Fashion check. Wait, where is it? Yeah. That's not it. Fashion check. Hey, where is it? Fashion check. I've forgotten how to do a fashion check. Hey, fashion check. Where are we? Fashion check. How do I do a fashion check? Is it this button? No. Is it this button? No. Where is the fashion check?
I don't own it yet. Darn it.
Hi.
Am I sure? Proxy outfit. I found it. Okay. It was that. Buh, but I pressed the wrong button. No, but I can't look at it. Nyah!
Hi.
Alright, well, we'll just do a far away fashion check. Okay, Wise. Alright! Fashion check! So, I hate bucket hats. I hate them so much. I hate bucket hats. Ah! I hate them. Really dumb. But I like that it's a different color inside. But I hate fashion. I hate it! Alright, and then, let's look at the back. Okay. Why are we wearing two bands here when we could have one band there and one band there, huh? He's got a whistle, so I guess he's a lifeguard. I like the shirt, I guess. Can someone explain why he's got shorts under his shorts? It's like he wanted to wear just those shorts under it, but then he was like, yeah. And he put on a second pair of shorts, but kept those shorts on. You know you only needed one, right? Okay. Shoes are great. Like the shoes. They're kind of like TiVos. Don't hate the shoes, but I'm confused about double shorts, and I hate bucket hats. But I mean, I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Solid 6 out of 10. All right, let's look at Belle's. Wait, can I maybe Belle? That's not it. That's not it. Is this the camera? Belle. Hard to see because she got arms in the way. Alright, starting from the top. Bucket hats are unacceptable, no matter how cute you are. No bucket hats. I like that her bucket hat's on this side, her logo's on this side, but I dislike bucket hats. Arigato! Thank you. Probably because the ones underneath are the ones you wear in a shower. You wear shorts in the shower? For real? You wear shorts in the shower? So you have regular shorts for when you're walking around the streets and ditch them for when you go on a swim. You could just use swimming shorts, though. Safety shorts! Wise as an idol. That's what I thought, too. They look like safety shorts. When your shorts are too loose and you don't want to accidentally have like a little peep, you wear safety shorts like misepan under your shorts, but you're not supposed to see them. Desio. No innocent thoughts of inner shorts probably to reduce shafting. Oh, chafing? Like long distance runners? Just get shorts that fit, man. I mean, Belle's always cute, so she'll look cute in the bucket hat, but it's still a bucket hat, you know? Oh wait, no. I have lost controller control. Oh well. Anyway, double, like the twin tails though? Fire. We love twin tails. Look at that. Twin tail, adorable. Love twin tails. And then she's more symmetrical in her arm accoutrements. So we like that. Great top, it's cute. Bottom, concerned about the bottom, but it's still cute, so it's okay. She's not allowed to take off those shorts though. As the older brother, I forbid her from taking off those shorts. Forbidden! And then those shoes are okay, but either be closed toe or not. Like, don't be kind of in the middle. Like, I don't understand. Are they supposed to be closed toe shoes or sandals? I don't understand. But, again, good symmetry. Nice job. Yuzuha fashion check! Hey. Fashion check. Yuzuha fashion check. Oh, I'm too close. So, cute. Sunglasses. Adorable. Sticker on her face. Genius. Duck? Why? Don't get it. Arm thing? Still don't get it. Matching bracelets, good job. Bubble bracelet, cute. Scuba gear? Okay, I guess. Gun holster for her water gun? Necessary, obviously. Bathing suit itself? Cute. Shoes, adorable. I'd wear those right now. Bandage? You good, bro? Duck on her shoe. She's gonna have a duck on this side. I would have liked her duck on her shoe to be on this side. You know, like, the thing is that I do not require absolute symmetry in my life. But if you're gonna have a big duck right there, then I want the duck to be here. Because we've got a lot of animals on this side. We've got her tanuki, duck,
duck. So we should have at least one of them on this side. I'm just saying. But the iridescent rainbow hair thingies that match her shoes, genius. And they match her sunglasses as well. I think she's also changed the color of her ear implants? I'm not really sure. And they're cute, so we like them. Alice! Okay. Apparently, she's a sumo wrestler. So she's got like this kind of hair thing going on. Do you know what that's for? Do you know why? It's fairly cute, but I think it could be cuter. She didn't change her hair thingies, so it would have been kind of cool if she did. Choker, very cute. I like this like hoodie. Oh wait, got too close. I like this like hoodie thing she's got going on with her outfit. Top, I mean, there could be maybe a slight bit more fabric on that, maybe. But I mean, I don't mind. Wind chime. Why? I don't hate the idea. But why? Did we need a wind chime when we go swimming? I like that her face thingy has the same thing that's on her head. That's pretty cute. And then this apron's very demure, very cutesy. Very cute. I'm sure she's very upset about this leg band. Not my kind of shoe, but it looks good on her. And then the skirt thingy itself, that it kind of like goes up on the sides. That's really cute. And then she's wearing matching Apple Watches, which is hilarious. It's really funny. Matching Apple Watch. Alright! Okay. Fashion check over. Honestly, I think Belle may have won. Belle, I think, won bathing suits. But Yuzuha won shoes. Alright, let's talk to Blonde Girl. She's got 2 whole Apple Watches. One is to monitor her heart rate. The other one is to monitor her Denny's. 2 watches be crazy, but like money doesn't matter to her, so. Wind chime Pokemon. Yeah, we can give her the wind chime Pokemon. Dual Rolex. Alright. Yeah, I think when she goes swimming, she takes off the apron. I think it's just there to be demure. Not really sure. Yeah, chime code. Belle bathing suit's crazy. You get it for free, and it's really cute. Yes, special guests. Yeah, Wise and Belle are important friends of ours, and we brought them here for a holiday. Guys, let me introduce you to Therese and Egge. Egg? The owner and caretaker of the resort.
Nice to meet you both. I'm the current owner of Fantasy Resort, though I just inherited it from my late father. Hi, I'm the caretaker. Before Yuzuha and Alice arrived, the 2 of us managed all resort matters ourselves.
I only have one boy voice.
While you're vacationing here, feel free to unwind and enjoy yourselves.
Thanks, Eggy! Perfect for a vacation.
You really think so? Thanks. Sneef! It feels like it's been ages since I've heard tourists say that. Miss, please try to compose yourself a little. Here's a handkerchief. Since Miss Alice and Miss Yuzuha have taken over for now, I do hope you'll allow yourself to set down your usual burdens for a little while. Apologies for the scene. The resort has been going through a slump in guest numbers recently, and Miss Therese has been carrying quite a bit of pressure because of it. But please, don't let that concern you. Do enjoy your vacation to the fullest.
Can you tell us about the risotto?
Certainly. The Fantasy Resort was originally established under the direction of Therese's father, and has now been in official operation for 5 years. Our guiding principle has always been to serve the broader public, not just a privileged few.
He says to the privileged few.
To achieve this, aside from the resort hotel, which is our main source of income, we've also put together a number of leisure and entertainment options. The aquarium, the sailboat, drinks, stand I can't read, surfing, stage performances. But we've been running at a loss for these past few years, so most of the attractions had to be put on hold. I'm really sorry.
Oh, that's her now!
I'm really sorry about that. I know renting this place, you'd naturally expect a wider variety of attractions.
It's quite alright. I'd already prepared myself for the moment I saw the figure you quoted for the short-term management rights. I understand you're going through a difficult time and are in urgent need of income to offset the losses.
And the attractions are just on hold, right? As long as the basics are still here, that's more than enough for us. By the way, just making sure, while Alice and I are in charge, we're keeping all the profits, right?
Yes, as per our agreement, once the quoted payment has been made, all revenue generated during the agreement period will be yours. We only collect that fixed sum, and will provide support without interfering with your decisions or directions.
Is that okay?
Whether you decide to make changes here or simply relax and enjoy your stay, it's completely up to you. I can't read. I'll be at the resort's reception to assist you with guest inquiries. If you have any questions, feel free to come find me at any time.
I swear I can read!
Our staff will also be on hand to assist you whenever you needed.
Whatever, it's fine. We want to ask more, but, you know. The look in Yuzuha and Alice's face says they got something else to talk about. So you give Therese and Eggy a quick nod and see them off. Bye-bye, Eggy! His name's Eggy now. What do you think, milady?
This is more serious than I thought.
Boop. Well, a lot of this wasn't voiced. Sorry, Wise. Belle, judging by your faces, you probably wanted to ask Therese more questions. But Alice and I need to have a private chat first. No worries. What are you guys planning? Let us in, too.
Belle's so cute.
Oh, I like the back of her outfit, too. This is cute. Is that a bang boo? Very cute.
Before that, Yuzuha, why does the swimsuit you chose have an asymmetrical leg band?
Calm down, princess. Sometimes asymmetry looks better. How about trying it out?
Since you put it that way, I really can't say no to you. It is a gift after all. Ever since I met you all, my tolerance for asymmetry keeps improving. How did this happen?
The Hoyo motto.
Let's get back on topic. From our conversation before and what we've seen around the resort, it looks like things are even more...
Devs know they love them leg bands.
Fantasy Resort's current situation is even worse than I expected.
Is it Ege? Could be Ege if it's Therese too. Ege. That's a fancy name.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. So, would you rather just ignore the mess and spend the whole vacation here zoning out?
I bet that's not what you want to do.
Of course not. Since I've taken over this place, even just temporarily, I've got to step up and get this
That's
business
right.
back on track.
She's a business bunny. She's got business. She runs a whole business already. This is small beans to her.
Well said. Now that's the Alice I know.
It's wild that they've only known each other for like a month. So, do you have a plan?
That said, bringing this place back to life won't be easy.
Asymmetrical
You
socks
guys
too, yeah.
have a plan in mind?
And arm thingies.
About that, I've already got some ideas brewing. While I was walking around the resort earlier, I noticed a lot of shops and attractions that had shut down because business dried up.
I also thought that she would be asymmetrical, but symmetrical with Yuzuha is something I had also thought. I was like, because I kind of thought Yuzuha was trying to get them to match because they're wearing the same colors and stuff. So I thought that this was like a matching twinsy frenzy moment. But then, yeah, the leg band was on the same side, and I was like, no. But they're both wearing like chokers. They're both like, Yuzuha's silver, pink, white, and she's gold, pink, white. But I still think that matches really well. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah.
If we want to promote the place and bring the crowds back, I think flashy entertainment might work better than focusing on the finer service details. If we can get
Oh, it's
those
'cause I'm reading
attractions
along.
up and running again.
Yeah, so if you see my mouth moving along with Alice's dialogue that I'm not actually voicing, it could be because I'm mouthing along. So basically, it's an Emma Watson problem. This is one of the reasons I don't do a lot of live action acting is because I tend to mouth along the lines. Emma Watson problems. She does it too. It ruined a lot of scenes in some movies, according to some directors. And this is why I never act live. like with my face. Cause I'm always like ba 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 ba.
We can promote the resort by making entertainment our signature feature. Not bad, my lady. You've got more in you than I give you credit for.
Yuzuha, are you
Like,
underestimating me?
I'm now
I've
trying not
taken
to.
some business courses, you know. I've at least got some idea of how to build up popularity.
You're popular with me.
And this swimsuit you picked. I've never worn anything like this before. I'm not sure if it really suits me. You're not messing with me, are you?
No, it's beautiful.
Of course not. It suits you perfectly.
Wait, are you the VA of Alice? Yeah.
That'll prove I'm telling the truth.
Yeah. That's why I sound a lot like. Yeah. Yeah. No, do it! It's endearing! Now I'm like all conscious of it. No.
Milady.
It's just a coinky dinky. I love Alice.
So much.
I heard a seagull. Or an umineko. Yeah. I don't know why they're called umineko, because it sounds like they're saying like sea cat. But sea cat go like that's a sea cat. Umineko. Your swimsuits look great.
Alice, you look great.
Yay!
And Yuzuha too, of course.
Yeah. Lumineko.
You think so? Okay, that's a relief.
Tsun. She's such a tsundere.
Alice, your ears are wiggling.
Are they?
I really like how she said wiggling. Wiggling. I want to hear that again. I want to hear that again.
Alice, your ears are wiggling.
Enough already! Stop staring at me like that. You're grinning too, Yuzuha. I've laid out my plan. Now it's your turn.
Yes, right, back on track.
Me? Well, instead of conventional methods, I'd rather go all in on
Oh.
one bold move. Did you see that big
Thanks,
stage
Fundus.
covered in cobwebs on your way
Hey,
over?
having a great day, please. Oh, thank you.
Wiggling.
Can't believe Lumin voiced the seagulls in Zoomus even without being asked. Honestly, yeah. They can just like take like clips of my stream and just like all seagulls. I mean, I kind of also feel like she doesn't need the mood belt either, but it might be like but like, wouldn't that be bad if like, cause she's a business bunny, right? Like, if like her negotiations broke down because her belt was making weird faces when she was trying to keep a straight face, like, is that a good thing for people to know exactly what she's feeling? And it's not like she's good at hiding it. So I'm a little bit confused as to why the face belt? It's cute though, but I don't understand. Maybe that'll come out later, but like, if anybody's wondering, I do not know. I asked the Hoyo monitor and they did not know either. Nobody knows. Nobody knows! I guess the designer might know, but I don't know who the designer is. It doesn't have to make sense, it's cute!
Yeah,
So
I
then,
saw it. Actually, I stopped and stared for a while. Those webs were symmetrical from every angle. I was fascinated by them.
I really enjoyed that line. Symmetrical. I had a lot of fun. The summer event was mostly silly. And I like to be silly. Like, you guys, I bet, would never guess. But I like silliness. And so it was really fun because the summer event was mostly comedy. And that's, I feel like, my favorite thing to do. Of course, like, serious, like, emotions are also great. But, for real, it's all about silliness in my life. Oh, Waterkuma's one? I'm gonna look him up later. Yuzuha's acting's very good, but she tends to talk really slow. Is that a coincidence, or do you have any insight on that? I think that's, like, it could be a mix of a few different things. Like, it could just be, like, the type of material she's used to recording. Here in Japan, we get a lot of games, and sometimes devs will ask for something really slow, sometimes they'll ask for something really fast. So it's very possible that it just was something she was doing because that's how she does it. It's also possible that, like, it's really difficult to adjust speed. So sometimes, like, I have a bad tendency to speak too quickly, right? And so I'll be told to slow down a lot. But sometimes you overcorrect and you slow down too much, maybe? So that could have been something too. Like, maybe she had originally delivered the lines at a very quick pace. Like, if I recall, Kimberly's also from the East Coast, and people from the East Coast, like me too, tend to speak really quickly. So it's possible that the director had asked her to slow down, and she slowed down maybe a little more than was super duper necessary. But, you know, it's also not unlikely just to be the way she wanted to act that line. Like, I think, like, her acting's really good, and I don't think it's weird in particular. Like, I quite like it. It's easy to understand, and it has a lot of weight, which I think is great. But yeah, I don't have a ton of context on that. I generally go too fast, so I have to tell myself to slow down a lot. So yeah, a lot of times it's just, yeah, adjusting for the client as well. And these, again, were some of the first lines we did, so I think we were both still getting used to the characters. Yeah. Yeah, comedy's so fun! Yeah, everybody's a bit different. Like, there's some other characters that speak at different cadences as well. Everybody's, I think, got a different style, which is really interesting. And, like, what I would do is, like, Kimberly does a lot of games. So I would maybe look up those other games and see how she sounds in those. And, like, you know, I've seen people talk about the speed thing before. So I'm sure, like, now that there's been feedback, they'll probably ask us to speed up or slow down or whatever our characters need just for more consistency. But at this point in time, like, I don't think either of us really knew what cadence to go with. Cause, like, just to put all my cards on the table, I was playing this game primarily in Japanese until I was booked as Alice. So I was familiar with how everyone sounded in English, but I didn't normally play the game in English, so I hadn't heard a lot of, like, the dialogue lines, so I wasn't entirely sure what cadence would fit with everyone else. And a lot of that's the director and the monitor's job, and they did a really good job. But I think, of course, like, everybody's first patch is gonna be a little awkward, and everybody does really well from, like, the second patch. So I would, yeah, not worry too much, because things will get adjusted in later patches. Yeah. Yeah, Wise tends to be on the slower side, too. So I actually think Wise and Yuzuha fit really well together. And then I'm like, Stutter McStutterkins. Not in a bad way. I did that on purpose. But yeah, like, Wise is more relaxed. So is the hot Suibin Temple lady. She tends to be a little on the more relaxed speaking side as well. So everybody's got, like, a different style of speaking and acting. And, like, for instance, like, I'm from the East Coast, right? We talk really fast, but when I lived in the Pacific Northwest for a few years, I was so frustrated because everybody spoke so slowly. Like, they just would not get through a sentence. So, like, I would be like, yeah, what do you think about that? And they'd be like, well, I think that maybe. And I was like, oh my God, get out with it! So, like, you know, I think everybody's different. So I don't think that cadence is unnatural. I think Yuzuha sounds fairly natural to me, but I don't really also entirely know what. Basically, I would go look at Kimberly's other work and see what she does for other characters, and it could be a style, it could be just what was decided for this game. Yeah! そうですね. Yeah, Caesar and Yishuan got better over time. Yeah, for sure. And I think everybody does. Everybody's first patch is a bit awkward. Yeah! Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I really respect Kimberly. She's a veteran in this industry, so, like, she's been in a ton of things, and she's been in Japan a little bit longer than me, I think. Like, I came a lot in school as well, but, like, she's been a working adult in this industry for longer than me, and I really respect her, so yeah. Right. Do you do voice acting or VTubing more? More voice acting. I only VTube when I have time. I'm kind of on a little bit of, like, a baby summer break right now, so I'm streaming a lot more than usual, but I normally stream only once or twice a week. Maybe. There are some weeks I can't stream at all. Voice acting is my main job at the moment, and singing is my second main job, and then I direct and do casting for some projects. Yeah, hot temple lady. Alright! Could it be matching the JPVA speed? The Japanese isn't recorded when we're recording. We're recording simultaneously. Chinese is recorded first, and so when it comes to the battle lines, we do match to the original Chinese. Same with the cutscenes, those are matched to the speed of the Chinese, but Chinese is a very fast language. If you actually look at cadence of languages, Chinese, Japanese, and Spanish are some of the fastest languages in the world. English is not that fast of a language, so you'll sometimes have kind of unnatural, like, something of the blade. Like, really, like, too fast, right? And that ends up sounding a little bit odd in the battle lines, because sometimes we have to speed up things to, like, unnaturally fast speeds. Like, we have to just say it as fast as possible. So, like, symmetry of the blade, or something like that. And that happens a lot, because we do have to match the Chinese for the battle lines, but and the cutscenes. So that's why the cutscenes can sometimes sound a bit busy. Like, Alice's... For Elise, when she was doing fencing training with Arnold, some of that was a little unnaturally spaced out, but there was nothing we could do about that because we had to match the Chinese. And so, like, we were kind of stepping on each other's lines a little bit, but otherwise it wouldn't have fit. So yeah, we matched to the Chinese because that's the original language for this game. Japanese, English, and Korean are all taken probably fairly simultaneously around the world. Yeah. Chinese, the cutscenes are based on Chinese lip-flops, which is why they don't always match up. You can say a lot in Chinese very quickly. Very quickly. But English is a bit slower. Nah. The information density, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Like, Japanese is this way too. Like, you can say, like, kite, and it's oyster, right? But you said it in, like, one little baby kite. Oyster. It just doesn't fit. Or, like, yeah, information density is a thing, and kanji-based languages like Chinese and Japanese have dense words that mean a lot. So, like, iseki nicho means, that's like a phrase. It's a 4 kanji phrase, iseki nicho. So it's very short, but what that means is, kill one bird with 2 stones. So it takes like twice as long to say it in English. And the only way, like, 1 bird, 2 stones is the same time frame, but it's not all of the context. So yeah, it's really difficult. Really difficult! Yeah! Alright, so yeah, Chinese and Japanese are very contextually heavy, and English just takes forever to say, and it's a slow language.
That stage is the heart of my plan.
Wait, I think my cat's throwing up. ちょっと待って。What's going on? No, she's running away. She's not throwing up. She's just mad at me for streaming. Okay. Ne, iseki nicho. Super fast, but killing 2 birds with 1 stone. So, like, if I were to say that as, like, a battle, it would be iseki nicho, right? But in English, it would be like, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Like, it would, bleh. Not cute. Not cute. Alright. Min-maxing. Min-maxing. You gonna throw a party?
Are you thinking of fixing up the stage and throwing a party?
No, a party or a show won't cut it. I want to host a massive beach music festival on this stage.
Yeah.
Imagine rising bands rocking the stage, waves crashing in rhythm with the beats.
Oh, yeah.
Fireworks lighting up the sky during the peak of the show. A music festival like that is its own best advertisement.
Wouldn't they just localize it to a different saying? But it's literally this. We have the exact same saying, though. 1 bird, 2 stones. We have iseki nicho. That's literally 1 bird, 2 stones. But it just doesn't sound good if you say 1 bird, 2 stones. So, like, killing 1 bird with 2 stones. But, like, there isn't a better... It's like an exact translation, so it would be... So, yeah, it would hurt to change it. So, as a localizer, I would just try and make it as short as possible. So, instead of, yeah, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, I would probably do, like, kill 2 birds with a stone. Or kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Or, if I had to, 2 birds with 1 stone. Or something like that. But, I mean, that's why localization's hard.
So let's be nice to localizers. Let's be nice to them. They have a hard job. Matching lip flaps sucks. It sucks. Alright. Yeah, we have to match the battle timing so it gets creative. It gets creative. There's a Chinese poem that's 92 words long and oh, I've heard of this one. The one that's all shi. And I'm like, insane. I love localizers. It's an art. Yeah. Like, it's never going to be perfect because it can't be, but with the right team and the right care put into it, it's beautiful. It's really hard to do well. And let's take a moment and like appreciate localization warriors on the forefront. The CCC poem, yeah. Two birds with? Yeah. Kill two birds with? That would maybe work. Yeah, exactly. See, now you're thinking like a localizer. Look at you go. That's not a bad idea at all. That's why the FF10 localization was pretty impressive, especially when that was back in, it was 2001 specifically. Oh yeah. We're about to hit the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy X. Do you feel old? That was like the first game for the PS2. Anyway. Risen, bruh. I wonder what was localized. The Titus laughed to death, but in context, it makes sense why that happened, yeah. 25th anniversary? No. Say it ain't so. I will not go. I swear I'm not old. Okay.
Oh, I get it. With so many people on vacation right now, a festival like this could really draw in a crowd and put the resort's name out there.
I should not be talking along to myself. Okay.
That's a genius idea, Yuzuha.
You're welcome,
You
Yusuke.
truly are the queen of marketing.
Queen of marketing.
Alice, you're not still mad about my little tease earlier, are you?
Nope, she's not, because she holds no grudges.
Not at all. I genuinely think this is a great idea. Once the resort's attractions are up and running, we'll need a headline event to take the hype to the next level.
Yes! She's a cool kid just like you! Hi, fellow cool kids! Hype, hype!
Right? Fun daily activities topped off with a beach music festival on the last day of the vacation. It's the perfect combo!
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo!
Now that we've got a plan, it's time to make it happen. As for the bands at the music festival, I'll talk to Mr. Arnold and see if he can help us book some decently popular bands for the lineup.
Decently popular? We could do better than that. We could do better than that. I know
Awesome.
Astra.
Thanks. I'll go take another
I know
look at
the
shut down attractions.
Astra
Feels
Yao.
like there's still room for improvement before we reopen.
Oh yeah.
Manato's shift is almost over.
What does he do?
Once he gets here, he should be able to help out with something
What
too.
is his job? We got Tomodachis.
I'll help too.
We got
Just the two
Nakamas.
of you and Monato. That's a lot to take on.
Oh, so sweet.
Wise,
Is that a
you
towel?
and Belle are here as guests. And as
Does
friends.
he have a towel
All
covering
you need
his
to do is
his
relax and
boy
enjoy your
boobs?
vacation. The Thymefield family would never ask guests to work.
Hold on. I didn't notice that in the fashion check. Is Wise's towel just there to cover up his moobs? It is. He could just zip up his shirt. I'm just saying. Oh, but we needed to see that he had abs. Okay, I see. Anyway.
I want to enjoy this vacation with you guys.
But I'd rather spend my vacation with you
They're
guys.
sensitive.
If helping out means we can get things done sooner,
No
then
mips!
we'll be able to spend more time together.
Bucket hat's too big for his head. Honestly, it should be like further down. We wouldn't be able to see his eyes and he'd look like that one guy from Bleach. What abs? They're there! Look, they're there!
That's pretty convincing. What do you think, Yuzuha?
Well, it's because he's been training at the Suiban Temple recently. That's why he's all ripped. He didn't used to be ripped. I don't know if you guys noticed, but his cakes became bubblier. So yeah, he's been doing like running around in hollows and stuff like that. So he's getting all ripped. He's training. Yeah. Also, VHSs are not. I mean, they are pretty light actually. They're lighter than books. But when I worked at a bookstore, I was ripped. Like I was so strong. If I like flexed, it was like muscles, you know? So, like, yeah, like, retail's not easy, guys. Retail's not easy. Not lighter cakes, but yeah. I see you. That means Belle's ripped, too. I mean, she's in good shape. I mean, I have eyes. But Belle's not running around in the hollows, only Wise is in my game. So as far as my game's concerned, only Wise is super ripped. Belle's still mostly at home. Lumin ripped! Not as much anymore. But when I worked at a bookstore, like, honestly, like, I would walk 40 minutes to the bookstore, uphill both ways in the snow. No, but it was uphill on the way back. I walked 40 minutes to the bookstore, 40 minutes from the bookstore because I didn't have a car. Also, I can't drive. More Lumin lore for you. I do not. I know how to drive. I have driven, but I'm not allowed to drive, you know what I mean? Once there was no designated driver, and my friend had an automatic car, and I did do all of driving school and a lot of driving practice. I just never quite got my license. And so, because I didn't want my friends to die in a fire, I drove the 2 miles home in my friend's bug. I wanted to walk. I was like, let's walk. But my friends were like, no, because then the car will be downtown and then I won't be able to go to work tomorrow. And I was like, okay. And so I was still underage at the time. Like, I was not of drinking age, so I drove the car back. But I super was scared the whole time. But I had just finished driving school and I had done about 90 hours of driving practice. And it was on a manual. And this was just some silly little automatic, so I was fine. I can parallel park. And so I drove the car home. Was scared so much, but I drove it home. The streets were empty. It was 2 a.m. We made it. But I'm not allowed to drive. So anyway, so yeah, I walked to and from work, and then I was one of the shelving people specifically, so I picked up really heavy books all day. Which is so fun because I got to put books in order all day. I don't think you understand how much that's all I really want to do is just put books in order. And yeah, I was ripped. Most VTubers can't drive. Why do you think we're home all the time? Also, Japan has amazing public transportation. Why would I need to drive? There's like 5 trains. Like 5 trains within walking distance. I walk 12 minutes, I can get to 1 train line. I walk 2 minutes, I got another train line. I walk 14 minutes the other way, yet another train line. And then if I walk 15 minutes that way, a 3rd train line. I got 4 train lines, and one of my train lines turns into another train line partway through. 5 train lines. 5! Tokyo's great. So yeah, I don't need to ever drive because I've got 5 train lines within 15 minutes. Yeah. And there's buses too. So if I ever need to go to Shibuya, I actually take a bus because I hate training into Shibuya Station. So I take a bus and just get off at like Dogenzaka. It's super fun. Yeah! Trains! Trains! Surprised you didn't bike. I do have a bike. I love to bike. Biking is fun because I watch Yomushi pedal as much as the next guy. Hime. Suki dai suki hime. Kira ririn. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I do really like biking as well, but my current bike has a flat tire and there aren't any bike shops really close that I can get it pumped. I might need to replace the tires, honestly. It's a pretty old bike, but it's a nice bike. So I should probably do that. But I live a little bit too far to bike to any of my work. Like, it's all kind of far. And I don't want to be all sweaty, because, like, I'm supposed to be, like, a cute girl, right? So, like, I don't want to show up to my work, like, hi, guys, all smelly. So I don't bike. Also, Japan's hot right now. It's hot from, like, May to October, so it's just too hot. But when I was a teacher, I did bike to all my schools. And that was really fun. I really do enjoy biking. But I feel like my legs get ripped really easily, and that's not really cute in a cute little skirt, so there's that too. Like, I don't care, because I wear long sleeves all the time, so it doesn't really matter if my arms are ripped. But my legs, I like to wear short skirts, so. Anyway, how's the humidity? Not good, and I'm not cute right now because all my hair is sticking to my face. Lumin, training arc. Yeah, public transit's the best. So it's the best. So the best. Alright. Now don't imagine sweaty Lumin. No.
Cute girls don't sweat.
My lady,
I sweat so much.
I know you're asking for my opinion and all, but those twitching ears of yours have already given away the answer you're hoping to
She
hear.
wears short skirts, I wear t-shirts. Yeah. T-shirts and short skirts work. I mean, what's wrong with short skirts? They're cute. They're cute. What was it like quitting the teaching job? It was only ever an interim job. It wasn't like a career. So like, I was an ALT, an assistant language teacher here in Japan for a couple years, but that was only ever supposed to be a placeholder as I tried to be an entertainer, a voice actor, and a singer. So like, nobody goes into ALT hoping to make it like a long-term career. You can make it into a long-term career, but if I had wanted to be a teacher, I would have gone to school for that. But no, I went to school for a degree so that I could get to Japan as a teacher. These days, I don't recommend that route. There's a faster route, but back in the olden days, that was the best and most assured route into Japan, was to get a 4-year degree, then go be a teacher. That would pretty much guarantee your ability to be in Japan as an ALT. These days, I recommend going as a language student because you don't need to be, like, 4-year degree. Like, it doesn't take as long, especially if you're looking for entertainment. Age does kind of matter a little bit, so it's helpful to start as young as possible. And I had come as a university student as well, but I wasn't able to, like, I didn't have the right visa to work, so I had to be on a working visa. But if you're a language student, you can work part-time while on that visa. There's also working holiday depending on the country that you're in. America doesn't do it, but most of the European countries do. So working holiday is great. And then language school is really good. I actually have a friend coming in language school soon. And a lot of the VTubers that come to Japan are here on language student visas. And you can work part-time on those visas. So I actually recommend that route. But way back in the olden days, not really an option. It became an option around 2014, 2015, but please recall, I've been in Japan for a really long time, and it wasn't an option back then. So yeah, that's why I was teaching. So it was never going to be a long-term thing. The ALTs get shuffled around to different schools, so I was working at a different school every day. I had 4 schools. One school I went to twice a week. The other 3, the other 3 I went to once a week. So like, yeah, and it was all in the same area, and I lived in that area, so I would bike to those schools. But yeah, I had 4 schools. One I went to twice a week. One I went to 3. The other 3 I went to once a week. And I mean, I enjoyed it. Like, I like teaching. I enjoy spending time with interesting people, and a lot of teachers are really interesting people. Talk to your teachers. They're honestly pretty cool people. Like, anybody who chooses to educate is probably pretty chill. So, like, I really enjoy talking to the other teachers. Honestly, the students were all adorable. I have similar hobbies to a lot of middle school kids. I like anime, I read manga, and I, at the time, was doing, like, covers on YouTube and stuff like that, like Utate Mita stuff, and some of the kids were doing that as well. And so that was kind of fun because we knew the same music, and I was able to incorporate music into lessons and stuff. So, like, we had fun, but because I wasn't at any school, like, full-time, it wasn't, like, heart-wrenching or anything. Like, I of course, like, I really enjoyed it, and I think they're all, like, awesome. But at the same time, like, I knew from the start that if I had not become a singer and voice actor, I would probably have gone into production or localization, since my Japanese level's high. So it was never supposed to be, like, a full-time job. Yeah. Did the kids like my voice? After they initially got used to it, yes. But it is a little bit weird to see, like, because, like, most people have this idea that, like, foreigners are going to be really tall and blonde, I guess, and I'm not either of those things. I know Lumin is, but I'm not either of those things. So, like, they saw somebody honestly shorter than them walk into their classroom like, "Hi, how are you?" Because that's how I've always said it. And they were like, "I'm fine, thank you, and you, what's wrong with your voice?" Because, like, but yeah, after they got over the initial shock of this small anime object going, "How are you?" they were fine. It's a learning curve. It's a learning curve. Production? Do I mean cooking or baking? No, I mean like game production or anime production. So, how do I explain this without getting too specific. So, like a production coordinator and stuff like that, like especially now, like there's a lot of like, you know, Crunchyroll has offices here in Japan in order like to get like licensing and production of like Crunchyroll exclusive. There's also like Netflix and stuff that makes like exclusive anime for Netflix, and they need bilingual people. So a lot of like pretty high level production positions in places like Disney Plus, Netflix, Crunchyroll need bilingual people. So I probably would have ended up going into that route if I had not been successful as a singer and voice actor. But what I wanted to do was singing and voice acting, and I have some friends that had similar dreams to me that have ended up in production, and they do amazing jobs. Like, there was a friend that I was fairly close with who really wanted to be a Japanese language voice actor, but as a foreigner, it's, again, why would they really go for us over any Japanese person? Just because, like, there's this idea that it could be a problem. Like, even if our reading skills are perfect, even if our speaking skills are perfect, even if we don't have any accent, you know, it's still a very homogenous country. So there's this idea of like, but what if it's not perfect? So we should just go with the safe option. So unfortunately, at that time in particular, there was no precedent really of a foreigner making it as a voice actor in Japan. And so it just didn't quite work out for that person, but they've ended up doing quite well in like production and casting and stuff like that. And what they do is they actually take foreign IPs and cast it in Japanese and are part of quality control on that side because they've got a great ear for it. They love Japanese voiceover more than anything. So that person has made a name for themselves actually doing foreign IPs in Japanese when they're shipped over to Japan, and also doing some original IPs in Japanese and handling the casting and stuff that way. So that's really cool. And I know some other people as well, like Matt Papa from Inti Creates has now gone on to basically be a localization director at like a freelance localization director, and he's working on some really cool games. There's also, like, you know, people that work at Square Enix in localization on the Japan side to make sure, like, quality control is there. They're also the ones ultimately in charge of, like, which actors are which character and stuff like that, and they're all based here in Japan. So I probably would have ended up in one of those positions, but I've been able to make it work as a singer and voice actor. Yay! Yay! Am I ever going to sleep? Me? It's 4 p.m. It's 4 p.m. It's the middle of my day. You guys have fun going to sleep, though. All right. Yeah, it's only afternoon for me. Yeah, I do a lot. I still do some production stuff, but not like a ton. It's more like coordination, directing, and casting. Yeah. All right.
All right then, Wise. I've made the executive decision that you and Belle
Does this
are now
mean-
officially our special guest consultants.
Ooh, guest consultants.
Just tossing us some advice while you're enjoying your leisure time would be a huge help.
Does this mean the voice inside is actually kind of a big deal for being a foreign VA? I wouldn't say I'm particularly well known. Like, I would say my name value isn't huge, but I would also say I'm one of only, like, 3 people that do it. So while I might not be, like, a household name or anything, if what you're looking for is a bilingual voice actor, it's gonna be one of 3 people, and I'm one of those 3 people. So, like, I'm known in the industry by industry professionals, but I would definitely say that, like, the general public probably wouldn't be super aware of me because a lot of the bilingual characters that I voice, like the characters that I originate in Japanese that are bilingual, like they speak Japanese and English, are NDA protected. So, like, I can't talk about those characters because a lot of them are, like, for, like, kids shows, or they're, like, internationally known characters that don't have their voice actors ever quite officially announced. So, like, I will, like, just to toot my own horn for just a second, I have a character that I originate, and I am the first non-Japanese person to ever originate a character for this company, and it's the company that has some of the most famous characters in the world, and I'm very proud of that, but I can't say which character.
But there's only one bilingual one. So, like, I'm very, like, proud of that. And so people in the industry know. But people outside of the industry probably have no idea. It's probably never occurred to them. But if you know my voice, it's really easy to pick me out. So if you happen to hear it somewhere and you're like, wow, that sounds like Lumin, you're probably right. And there's like a bunch of stuff like that. Like commercials as well often need bilingual people. And I've got a couple characters like that I originate in Japanese, but like I can't talk about them because they're NDA protected. So yeah, like I'm not a big shot outside the industry. But inside the industry, I'm not unknown. I'm not unknown. I'm kind of like what people consider like a bit of like a pinch hitter. If you guys like baseball, I'm like a bit of a pinch hitter. If they need somebody that has a specific skill set, if they need somebody that can sing and is bilingual, probably gonna be me, because of the bilingual voice actors, I'm the only one that can legitimately, like, legit sing. Like, one of the other ones can hold a tune, but is not a professional singer. So, of the bilingual voice actors, I'm the only professional, like, artist, right? So if they need the character to sing, it's me. Also, if they need the character to have, like, a boyish, cute voice, it's probably me. But if they need the Japanese to be better than the English, like if the English isn't as important as the Japanese, it'll probably be one of the other ones. And if the English is most important and it's educational, probably me, because I do a lot of educational content. So like it's between honestly like 2-3 people for the most part. But my skill set is a little different, and their skill sets are a little different from mine, right? So if they need somebody that can do like live events, it'll probably go to Amaki Sally, because she's really good at promotion and live events. If they need like big name value, she's the most famous. Like she's got following. So yeah, it's kind of between 3 people. Flex tape! Hey, Sally! My foreign bilingual VTuber, VA, singer, retailer, worker. Oh, she can't be this cute.
So many jobs.
Your voice is pretty adaptable. Yeah. Like Dark Knight. The Dark Knight hero! I've got a strong niche. I was lucky in that singing is useful a lot.
I know a person who could help.
Can I say what anime? No, I can't. I would give it away. Well, I'm also bilingual, so do you think I have a shot at a internationally, globally known company like you? Yeah. Bilingual people, like, honestly, being bilingual is like a huge plus for a lot of roles. You never know when they're gonna need it. Like, sometimes characters just, like, break into another language. Like, I know, in ZZZ as well, it's not a consideration for the Wi-Fi Peninsula. Like, native characters. Ah, the door! Chottomatte! I thought Stella would get the door, but she's not here. I don't know where she went. I don't know where she went. 99% of the chat also don't know you did a manga. Oh, I did the base of it, but a good professional artist went back and did the art. But I wrote one. Yeah, it was really short, and I unfortunately don't have the rights to post it. But it was for Kisoeigo, the textbook, and I had a lot of fun. I spent a year. It was called Miku's Broadway Diary, and it was about this girl named Miku who went to New York to study in a theater high school, and all of the cute friends that she met there. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. But I just did the base, like I did like the base sketches. It's called a name. I did what's called a name, and then I wrote it, and then
Nobiru, a really great artist, went and did like the actual art for it. Miku, not Hatsune. Her name was Hoshino Miku. I'm the only person who know you did a manga song. Did I do a manga song? I might not know that I did that, did I? Stella got kidnapped! Spy stuff again. Yeah, hearing Cantonese in the Wi-Fi Peninsula is really nice. Yeah. Delete, please. When you do conventions, are you doing the VA signing route or the VTuber live greet route? It depends on the convention and who they hired. So if the convention hires the voice inside, I'm usually a musical guest, to be really honest. I'm not to the West. I'm not known as a voice actor as well as I am as a singer. So I'm
more famous as a singer.
So far. I think Alice will maybe tip the balance, but up until Alice, I didn't really have any like super duper big roles that the West would know of. Japan maybe, but not the West. But Alice is I mean for sure like the biggest role that I've ever had, so she might tip the balance. But up until now, I've only ever been a musical guest at conventions. I've done AX, I've done Otakon, Animazement, some other ones. There's been a lot. I've done a lot of conventions. I was doing 3 or 4 a year for the most part, for the last like 9 years. And I've never been just a voiceover guest, because like when you think about it, there are so many American VAs that live in America that aren't as expensive to call. I'm expensive, so if you're gonna call me, you're gonna make me sing. Yeah. Like if I was gonna call me, I'd make me sing, because I'm expensive. Because the flights are expensive, right? From Japan. And then as a VTuber, yeah, I get called quite a bit to conventions as a VTuber because I don't have to fly. I don't have to fly at all. If I was called to do a convention remotely, because like Anime NYC is doing that a lot recently, it would depend who they hired. If they hired Lumin, I would come as Lumin. If they hired the voice inside, I would go as the voice inside. I do have a web camera. Okay. If they ever needed Alice to speak Japanese, I could do it. Yeah, but she has a Japanese voice actor. That's Tamura-chan. So, like, yeah, I mean, they have a whole Japanese voice actor for her. Yuzuha's name's in Japanese, though, and she does say Yuzuha's name. And so I'm not sitting there like, Yuzuha! Or anything like that, you know? Like, we say it as properly as possible. And, like, Ukinami Yuzuha. Like, we try and say that nicely so that we're not like, Ukinami Yuzuha! You know? None of that going on. None of that. I don't know if that was a consideration for me doing Alice, though. No idea. 2 for 1! I remember Sayu, Alejandro Saab, was talking about he got invited to conventions more frequently as Sayu than as Alejandro, which made him sad. I don't mind being both. That's fine. I found you from your famous line in Little Goody Two Shoes. Yeah, the for goodness sake. That one? Yeah. Yeah. Cantonese and can't understand the Cantonese spoken by the ENJP. Oh. Wait, but the Cantonese in the background of Wi-Fi are legit. I don't know who's doing those, but they definitely have to swap out all of the audio, so they're not using any of the audio from the Chinese version. They're definitely using somebody at Sound Cadence is doing that, and I don't know who it is. I hope you get more VA work. Me too. Hire me. My DMs are open. They're open. Open! Have I been to any anime conventions like Anime Expo? Yes, I performed Anime Expo's opening and closing ceremonies in 2022. Yeah, I was both opening and closing ceremonies. I also had a lounge and a community stage. I performed every day of Anime Expo, all 4 days. And I had, I think, yeah, signings and stuff too. That was fun. But again, I'm not super well known. Like, I think the work I do is really cool and it's really groundbreaking. But the problem with being, like, the first person to do something is that nobody knows it's a thing. Nobody knows it's doable. And so, like, when I say that I sing anime songs for a living, they're like, oh, on YouTube? And I'm like,
no, like in anime. And they don't think that's a thing because they look at me and they're like, but you're not Japanese. And I'm like, yeah. So I would say one of the biggest issues with my career when it comes to gaining momentum is that what I do doesn't seem like a thing. And so nobody quite believes me when I say what I do. And they're like, well, I haven't heard of you, so it can't possibly, because that would be amazing, like ridiculous if you did that. And I'm like, I know! But in any case, yeah, I'm not well known. I know that about myself. And part of that's my incredibly terribleness at social media, and some of it's also just because it doesn't seem like that's a thing. And so while I'm known in the industry in Japan, I'm not known in the industry that much in the West, and I'm not well known outside the industry. So it's not like I'm a household name or anything. In Japan, though, I'm not unknown. Yeah, it's so hard. So hard. Yeah, because I'm not famous. I'm not famous. But I'm known in the industry if they need something specific, but I'm not generally considered unless it's that very specific thing that they need. There was a Canadian, Himeka. We're talking about Himeka right now. There was a Canadian who moved to Japan, and she sang the opening to Valkyrie Chronicles. Yes. Himeka debuted in 2008. She also sung the, I'm going to say ending to Tegami Bachi, Letter B, which is an anime I like a lot. She also did one other anime song. She, I think, ended up with 2 anime songs. She was actually one of my early inspirations. So she was Canadian, so she came over in a different way. She was on a working holiday visa. She was also in Sony. So I'm not the first. There have been other foreigners that have sung anime songs. Himeka was also not the first, but she was probably the first that just did anime songs. And there have been since afterwards, like Mindarin, who's like, I think she's Thai, is doing lots of slime anime recently. So like Himeka was probably the first, but she wasn't also a voice actor. So like I'm the first that does singing and voice acting bilingually, and Himeka's Japanese level was never quite super fluent. So while her singing was amazing, she struggled definitely with like interviews and media. And so we had a different set of problems. Like we both had our different set of struggles. But she had a couple anime songs, and then she had a game song, and then she ended up going back to Canada around when I debuted, I think it was. So like I debuted 2013, and she had already left. She had been out of Sony for a couple years at that point, and I think she left back to Canada that year. Most of the like foreign singers in Japan have not stayed around for that long in the industry. Like Jero had done a Cran Shinchan song. He also did like a little bit of voice acting in that. Jero was an enka singer. He was a quarter Japanese. He was kind of raised by his grandma. But yeah, it was still like a kind of a similar trajectory. There was also Jamil, who did the Fairy Tale song Rock City Boy, which I really like. It was like the 5th opening to Fairy Tale, and that was, I think, might have been 2014, so I had debuted, but I had not done Naruto yet. And so he was another bit of an inspiration, but as far as I know, he only really had 2 or 3 songs. He was in Pony Canyon. But right now, the only active foreigners in anime are Mindarin and myself when it comes to music, and nobody else voice acts. No one else. Rock City Boy was such a bop. It's one of my favorites. It's really fun. Really fun. Yeah. Yes, Mindarin started off as a YouTuber. She would do cosplay covers of anime songs. So, like, I think the Gurenge one was the one that really took off. And she was signed by Lantis, which might be Bandai Namco now, but it was Lantis at the time. So she was signed by Lantis, and she's done, like, a ton of slime anime specifically. She did the Laundry Slime, and she did Tensura. And I think she's done, like, maybe Ultraman as well or something like that. It was either Kamen Rider or Ultraman. She's done a couple, and she's still active. I don't know if she's still with her label or not, but she's still active. She just did Onirencha on TV the other day, so very happy. I have been following her career. I'm really happy for her. Great voice. And she speaks Japanese, so that's extra. That's a huge plus. One foreign artist who moved to Japan I can think of is Marty Friedman. Yeah! He's a guitarist.
Yeah, he's done a lot of J-pop collabs since. I don't quite understand how his visa works, but he's been here for a long time. He probably has permanent residency. And he also speaks Japanese. Yes. Lotus Juice is Japanese, guys. Lotus Juice is a Japanese guy, man. He did grow up partially in the US maybe, but he's Japanese. So is Inoue Joe, just so you know. These are all Japanese people with Japanese passports. So it's not a visa situation in the same way. Like, they have a right to live in the country. Yes. Any other Zenless character you think you could voice? Sweetie. No, I mean, I think most voice actors can take on a couple different voice types. For characters that I think sound similar to me, like Sokaku would be kind of the raspy voice, maybe. Like, that would be fun. But, yeah, no, I think, like, everybody's got their own flavor. So, like, there are characters I think that, like, depending on the person, might suit more or less. Like, Vivian's not too far off from Alice, so she'd also not be too far off, I guess. But yeah, like, I mean, as I play through, if there's anything unvoiced, I'll probably voice it. Sweetie, she's an NPC. I don't think they're planning on doing anything other than NPC. She and, like, the hot lady in the other one, Venus, I think they're just gonna stay NPCs, guys. There's no way they would have given me 2 playables. I want to be Chime and Nikke too. I love Chime. Chime's my favorite character by a lot. It's their birthright, dang it. I was wondering about Inoue Joe. He's Japanese, yeah. His last name's Inoue. So the thing is that if you are of Japanese, like, ancestry, you can, like, change your nationality fairly easily. If you have to choose which you want to do, because Japan doesn't allow dual citizenship, so you have to choose. And I think both Joe, because, like, Lotus Juice was talking about needing a working visa to tour in America recently, so obviously he's a Japanese citizen. And I know Joe had talked about that as well. So both Lotus Juice and Joe chose Japanese citizenship. So now they have to have a visa to work in America. I'm an American citizen, so I have to have a visa to work in Japan. So they have to have, like, a certain amount of work in order to get a visa for America. I have to have a certain amount of work in order to maintain my visa here in Japan. So we have similar struggles, just going the other direction. Yeah. No, Japan doesn't have dual citizenship. If it did, that would be so useful. I would go for dual citizenship if I could. Yeah. That's what and I think a lot of people would, because, like, that would be best. Yeah, the Arcade Girl and W Engine Girl got. Yeah, they did. I don't know. Like, I didn't choose. They were just like, do this. I was like, okay. No, yeah. Japan doesn't do dual citizenship. The U.S. does. Japan does not. No. Don't know why. Yeah, but if you've got Japanese ancestry, you have to pick one or the other. And I believe both of them picked Japan, and that means that they have to jump through hoops to do anything in the U.S. Even though Joe grew up in the U.S. Lotus Juice, I still think mostly grew up in Japan. But Joe entirely grew up in America. And so he, has definitely, I think, somewhat regretted that decision. Yeah, like, it's definitely a hard decision to make. But I do not have close or any Japanese ancestry, so I have to just work really hard. Right. I don't know what the percentage is. I think it might be 50% plus, because, like, both Joe and Lotus Juice are fully Japanese. But I have some friends that are, like, one parent's of Japanese citizenship and the other one's, like, German or something, and they have to choose as well. But I don't know about, like, quarter or less. I don't know. I have no idea. It's unrelated to me. But yeah, don't know. I think if it's probably not that close, then probably not. It might go back as far as 2 generations, but I don't think it would go back much further than that. Yeah, probably not like 10. I think it's probably either 25% and up or it's 50% and up. Yeah. Alright, back to the thing. Now that the plan is set, it's time to put it into action. How about we split up and check out those out-of-service attractions?
I noticed a shop we just passed that seemed to offer surfing. Kinda caught my interest.
Where's Surfer Bunny?
Same here. The shooting booth near the sailboat drink stand look blah 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 blah. Let's split up and take a look. Okay, they've already decided what they want to do. I'm gonna do like one of these and then maybe call it a night. Who should I team up with first?
Surfing.
Okay. Alright.
Hi, One-san.
That's a pretty bathing suit you've got. Ooh, it's pretty in the back too. Cheerful lady. Alright, let's surf!
Since enrolling at Celestia School for Girls, I've been swamped with all kinds of classes and haven't had time to hit the beach and surf. Before I knew it, I'd almost forgotten all the techniques my dad taught me when I was little.
Your dad was a surfing buddy too, oh my gosh.
So, looking at these surfbirds and feeling that salty ocean breeze? Would you like to catch some waves again, Alice?
You know me?
I mean, I'd love to, but right now, restoring this entire surfing attraction seems like the more pressing matter.
Did something go wrong?
There you are, Wise. Let me introduce you. This is Helen, our new team member. She's in charge of the Summer's Key shop, as well as managing the resort's surfing attraction.
Hey there! I'm with the Janice Quarter professional surfing team. I came here to rest and recover, but Therese asked if I could help out, so here I am.
As you can see, the resort has... dying. The resort has always offered surfing as one of its attractions. As a classic water sport, it should have been able to draw plenty of enthusiasts, but after taking a closer look, I realized there's a problem. The waves around here are way too small! At this level, they simply won't be enough to attract visitors who are serious about surfing. I wonder if installing some kind of wave generator near the shore might help. Not that I'm an expert on this stuff.
Hard to say. Even before we talk about whether it'd work or not, our resort's budget alone can't really handle that kind of expense.
Why don't we look at something else? Yeah.
You mean using electric surfboards? That would help reduce the impact of weak waves, but they don't really address the root of the problem. Not to mention the budget concerns. If only our surfing experience could be as thrilling as riding a motorcycle in the outer ring.
Speaking of...
You mean... Lucy?
I've got a feeling.
Come to think of it, Lucy was always the type to break the rules back at Celestia. She even ended up dropping out and making her way to the outer ring. She always had unique takes on everything we discussed.
Are we getting close to the crash out? I'm excited.
Let's reach out to her. I also think we could learn a thing or two. If possible, I'd love to invite her and her friends over for a vacation. As long as she doesn't mind that there's nothing much here yet.
You up and knock with Alice and reach out to Lucy, who's all the way out in the outer ring, explaining the trouble you've run into. Even though Fantasy Resort was quite far from the outer ring, less than an hour after sending the message, you hear the roar of several motor pickles, and the familiar steel tusk even slowly pulled into the hotel parking lot.
All right.
Let's go say hello to Lucy! This might be the crash out scene, guys. Good day. Wait, hold on. What's she sound like? Good day, Proxy. Alice? I heard you weren't feeling too well before, but seeing you in your swimsuit now, seems like you're all better, huh?
I wouldn't have met such amazing friends if you hadn't introduced me to Wise and Belle. So, thank you, Lucy.
It was nothing. No need to make such a big deal out of thanking me. More importantly, as soon as we heard about swimming, lounging, and sunbathing at the resort, Caesar and the others dragged me here at full throttle. They're checking into the hotel right now.
She's so cool!
Honestly, iconic outfit. I'd wear this too. Cause like, I love tiny, tiny shorts. But the sleeves! Yay! I love sleeves! So yeah, I'd 400% wear this, especially because we've got a modesty flannel. Modesty flannel. We're also very symmetrical, except for the ponytail. You guys are full of energy. The second they heard there was a special rate for friends, they completely lost it. Totally hopeless, but whatever. Anyway, you're trying to figure out how to improve the surfing program, right? Smart of you to come to the Sons of Caledon.
I don't know if that's how you say it. I've only played them in Japanese.
If it's just plain old surfing you're after, we're not the ones to ask, but if you're looking for a real thrill, something fast and wild, then the biker gang's just got the answer. Got just the answer, wow. Can't read. We, the Sons of Caledon, I guess, will transform this resort surfing into a feast for biker gangs on high seas. The high seas.
That sounds so cool.
All right, Alice, are you ready? We'll modify the surf course and the surfboard. Then you can give it a test run and see how it feels.
Thanks, Lucy. I'm truly I'm truly glad we reached out to you. And yes, your plan sounds perfectly fine to me.
A modification from the biker gang? Sounds exciting. Are we heading out now?
Let's go! Where's Kaiser? I want something bonk-worthy. Caledon. Okay, think. Lucy's so cute. Helen leads you and Alice to the beach. After a while, a message popped up and knock from Lucy. All set. Looks like it's time to hit the surf course.
Miss Alice, getting back into surfing after a long break, huh? Stay safe out there. Remember to keep your balance and feel the rhythm of the waves.
Okay. Kaiser's all out of bunks. He probably fell asleep, honestly.
Now I woke him up. He's like, ah!
All out of bunks. Surfing!
How do I do this? Okay, use the powered surfboard to achieve the fastest completion time in the surfing event. Advance. The powered surfboard will automatically move forward. Okay, allowing the rider to focus on steering. Use L.
Okay.
To move the joystick. What? While turning, hold X to initiate a drift. Drift. Yay! Keep holding to maintain the drift. Release to exit drift. While drifting, you can quickly accumulate power, and maintaining the drift will help you gain more speed. Oh no, it's already too hard. To improve your score, you'll need to understand power acceleration. Power acceleration drifting. Send it to power T. R2. Got it. Okay. R2. Picking up items on the track, Mario. Okay, will replenish your power. Reaching a specific number of items in a single match will award you a badge. Obtained badges will be synced to the stage. Select interface.
Okay.
Deep breath. Let's go.
I see. Full power. Cells increase power gauge, blah blah blah. Okay. Ah! Press the corresponding directional buttons or tilt them to steer. This time use... Okay.
It's been a while since I went surfing. I'm feeling a little nervous.
You're fine.
I wonder what kind of upgrades Lucy was talking about.
Okay. While turning, hold X. You already told me this. I'm doing that. I'm doing that! Stop bothering me! Space? D plus space? I don't use space! Is this space? Is this space? What? Space. No! What is... Oh no, we've crashed. Ah! Space. Uh-oh. Deep. Okay, fine. D. Okay. What's that in real life? X? Okay. Oh no, I missed them all, Sag. That's okay.
Ah, I'm so bad at this.
Custom course and a jet-powered board? This is incredible!
Wee!
So this is what zipping across the waves feels like. These mods are amazing. Lucy is truly a genius.
Yeah, she is. I like how much she likes Lucy. It's cute.
All right, deep breath.
Okay.
Time to focus and finish this course.
Time to focus and finish this course. Lumin crashing out while PC's crashing out. Okay, but we got it. I just had to do what it said at the time, but it was X. It was X.
I'm a bit rusty, but it still feels pretty good.
Totally one with the waves, bruh. Totally.
It's all thanks to Lucy's help. I've never seen surf courses and boards like these. How did you make it happen?
I want to know too. Whether it's on the land or sea, as long as there's a path, the spirit of the biker gangs will always burn bright. We've perfectly recreated that rush of riding through the outer ring in the surfing experience. Piper and Bernice modified the boards, turning them into fuel-powered boards with jet propulsion. As for me, I designed the surf courses, complete with props to stimulate the kinds of situations you'd face on a motorcycle ride. Caesar and Lighter took the surfboards out for a test run and rode the full course to make sure everything was safe. All right, now you should have a good idea of how it works.
Such a thorough plan. Thank you, Lucy. No matter how you look at it, this is by far the most feasible and cost-efficient solution. With this, even the resort's current budget should be able to cover it.
Were there any lines you had to do multiple retakes for? Nothing out of the super ordinary. So, like, in any voiceover session, there's gonna be a couple lines that, so basically how we did it was they would have me do, at this first day, I did 3 takes of each line, and then they'd pick their favorite. We dropped it down to 2, because I don't like 3, I like 2. We dropped it down to 2 from the second session, but I would say 80% of lines we got in 2-ish takes. One of the reasons we dropped 3 is because it was usually the first or second take that we went with. And then if they need something else, they'll let me know, and they'll be like, oh, let's do a 3rd take. And, you know, it's not uncommon to need 3, 4, sometimes 5 takes. Not for most lines, but for some lines, like, sometimes you'll need a few more. I don't recall there being anything that needed, like, a crazy amount of takes. I generally don't really go above 4 or 5. And I would say most, like 80-ish% is 2. And it's fine, just an A and a B pattern. I can't think of anything. The crash out one with Lucy was the 2nd take. I remember that, because I was a little conservative on the 1st take, because I wasn't sure how crazy we could go. So it was either the 2nd or 3rd take, that we did that one in. Because it might have been the 2nd take, but then they were like, can you go crazier? And then maybe it was the 3rd take, but it was either the 2nd or 3rd. And I'm not sure if that was day 1 or day 2. But in any case, I can't remember anything that needed like zillions of lines. I definitely had 1 or 2 that needed like 5. And I start getting antsy around 4 or 5 because I'm like, what don't I understand? But, I mean, it's just as much direction as acting, so sometimes it's just needing to speak the same language for like a set, like, cause, you know, it's not like any of them were bad, it's just maybe not what they were going for, so some of it's also like, oh, can we have another take, do something like this, and be like, oh, actually, maybe more like this, and so some of it's just like finding the right words to explain that feeling, and so that it's both the actor and the director's collaboration, so it's not, yeah, it's not clear-cut like that. Like, it's, yeah. But I can't recall anything needing, like, an untoward amount of takes. I have had characters where I've done, like, 4 billion takes, and I don't really feel like we got it. But, no, yeah, Alice is fairly suited, I would say. So, yeah, not too many. I just happened to my inner crazy, not hard.
Not hard.
I re-listened to the line multiple times.
Honestly, it was the most fun. The, like, I don't feel too good about this, was also really fun. The screams are all really fun. I did have to redo one of the screams a bunch of times because it was too high and the microphones didn't like it. That was a thing.
2 more is symmetrical. What direction did they give you for the coughing celebration in this minigame?
I don't remember. I'd have to listen to it. Without listening to it, I can't quite remember what it is. But yeah. Multiple takes isn't super weird. The crash out was really fun. I don't know if I would have been able to keep it up for much longer though, because it was a bit of a burden on the throat with the crazy. I think actually thinking about it, it was probably the third. I think the second one was really good, but I think I maxed the mic out and they had to turn it down. And so we just I think I just did it again. Yeah. Did the mics complain? Yeah. Some of the screams had to be taken multiple times because I was too loud for the mic, and so they had to turn it down a lot. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you like Alice so much. I like crashing out. It's fun. It's natural for me. Every dog in a 1 kilometer radius heard that. Oh, yeah. No, we're not planning to charge for these modifications. Leaps and Bounds only handles logistics, so these modifications can't really be considered part of our business. Just take it as my way of saying thanks for always helping us out and a little token of our friendship.
Aw, thanks, Lucy. Lucy, you're an angel.
All right. Flattery won't get you any more favors. If none of you have any objections, yours truly is going to tell those dimwits to get to work. After the modifications are done, we'll enjoy a few days off at the resort. Proxy, come find me when you're free. If I'm in a good mood, I might make an exception and let you help me apply some sunscreen. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Whoa, Lucy! My goodness. What? Whoa. Would Lumin ever wear that?
No. No, I'd be too shy.
The bottom's fine, but the top's maybe a bit too open. I would probably do a more modest top. Yeah, some of the girls be direct.
Looks like the surfing project's reconstruction is all set. Wise, thank you for the hard work. You and Lucy both.
Great work, everyone. Watching Alice surf, I really felt the spirit of a dancer at sea. If only I weren't still healing. I'd love to get out on the surface of well water too. I've already spread word about this project to my fellow surfers, and I bet we'll soon see more thrill-seeking visitors coming to test their limits.
Helen seems to get more fired up. Helen, can I count on you to handle the setup for the new courses and keep the surfing project running? With your enthusiasm, I'm sure you'll inspire plenty of people to give it a try. I'll be dropping by often to join in too.
Everybody in New Era do once the wise.
Nah.
Visitor traffic, whoa, I gotta keep this going. Okay.
Want to catch some waves together?
Oh, hey, I wasn't too off from her voice. Want to catch some waves together? Totally, bro. Maybe let's do one of these courses, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah. Reach the finish line within 110 seconds. Surfboard.
Okay. Start.
Hi. Start. Sploosh. Alright, I want to see what this coughing one is. Because I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Go! What? Hey! Didn't you already tell me this?
Got this.
Ah! Ah! Room!
that a shark? It's just like a casual shark. Wah! Let's go! That's fun.
Let's make some waves. My speed knows no limits.
Yeah! Yeah! Feel like I'm not great at this.
Tame the waves.
Taming the waves! Taming the waves slowly!
My speed knows no limits.
I think I'll just go as fast as possible.
Give me 5.
Ah, I'm so slow! Yeah! Wait, but I got an S. Yeah. 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 I'm an expert at dodging items. Whatever, I got an S, didn't I? I got an S, didn't I?
Ha!
Oh, she didn't cough.
Oh, as I said on a VOD, I changed the ZZZ to English because of, oh, Alice! That's so happy!
I would say I went 888% on it because symmetry, but yeah. It's like Mario and the kids and Squids in Sunshine. Squids in Sunshine. You go faster if you don't snake down the street. Yeah. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. One more. Maybe one more. Just one more sploosh. Did they give you context? They said it was a surfing event. Yeah, they were like, you're surfing. And I was like, I've never surfed, I can't swim. And they were like, go like, ha, but she's like a good surfer. And I was like, okay. When surfboards make contact, oh snap, I'm gonna be bad at this. DDR! Speed boost or slow down. Use or avoid them. Oh, it's gotten harder.
Let's go.
It's hard to be not snaky. Tokyo Drift.
My speed knows no limits.
Whee! My hands are so sweaty. Not cute. What do I need to hit the items for? Ah! Ah!
My speed knows no limits.
Nya!
Let's make some waves.
Nya! Can't see, can't see. Why is the visual so weird? Ah! Ah! I can't see in front of me! Ah! Nya! I just avoided those. How do you keep it straight? I'm not good at being straight! Ah!
My speed knows no limits.
Yes! Oh, that one. Oh, the context. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. That one, right? The one where she's like, yes! Okay, so the context for that one is Alice is not the type to go like, yes! You know, like, she's not like, because that's like very gehin. That's very colloquial. It's very commoner. And so she was like, yes! And then she's like, I mean, hooray! That's that one. Yeah. Sorry if it didn't come across that clearly, but it was like, yes! Hooray! That's what that is. Yeah. It wasn't super clear, my bad. Yay, another S! Hooray! I'm not good at being straight. Says the BL enjoyer. Checks out.
I feel like you're saying something. I feel like you're saying something. How many of these are there? Shoot. Yabat. That's a lot. Wait.
What's the stars? Like this one's 3-star, this one's 2-star. Is that how hard it is, or is that how well I did? Because if
I could do better.
I guess we'll see. It was clear to you. Phew. Yokatta. I see. How many of the items I grabbed? Oh, because I keep dodging them.
I see. Then I'm gonna have to do that one again.
I'll do it again on my own time. I see.
I need 3 stars.
Otherwise, it's. If that was 2 stars too, that would be fine. But I don't want not gold. Let me try this first one again. Sorry, I don't do well if I'm not perfect. So. I got angry. Alright! I know!
Take a deep breath. Let's go.
Yeah!
I'm missing them all.
Let's make some waves. My speed knows no limits.
Yeah, we'll get them. Yeah. Concentration!
No, I missed a bunch! Gah!
Okay, that's 2. Got it. Okay, I'm getting it.
Yeah.
My speed knows
No! Yeah!
Okay, I'm gonna get him. Yes. Yeah!
Focusing just on items today. How are you? Yes! 3 stars! Okay, we're good, guys. Yeah!
Okay.
I did it.
Okay. I don't do well if it's not.
Perfect.
I didn't get all of them, but I'll take it. Confirm. Okay. All right. With that, I should probably hop off. Ish. Think it is time
To say goodbye.
as today has been another 5-hour stream. Poor VOD gang. Sorry, VOD gang. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow for a karaoke stream as well as a new original song MV. The song's been out for a while, but the music video hasn't. So, we will watch that together after tomorrow's karaoke stream. I hope you have fun. Let me go do like 5 auditions now. Yay! Thank you so much for joining me today, and we had a lot of interesting talks, so that's always fun. And I will see you again tomorrow. Yay! Hooray! Love you! Bye-bye! See you! またね!